Hey, yeah. 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 How's everybody doing? Excuse me. On this Friday morning. Bullseye. Continue. Okay, so hold on. I need to clear my throat. So I did a little grinding last night. Hello, your fave Asperg is here. How you doing, martial art? Ain't no more Asperg than my character here rubbing his ass on the ground like a dog. How you feeling, martial art? Still feeling a little sick? Okay, I did a little grinding for like an hour last night before I went to bed, like over here in the Butterfield Ranch. I think I maxed out Susie. I think. Like, she's not leveling up anymore. Better took meds and had a good sleep. Nice. Let's see. So I did Butterfield Ranch. Was just grinding there. And then I went to Fort All Dead because I forgot to go there yesterday. Nothing special there, just like a bunch of skeleton soldiers doing drills. There's like a pit of skeletons that you can you know, use to grind XP, and they're really tough. They're very, very tough. I'm not strong enough to continue grinding the skeletons there. And then I found well, it's not here anymore, but I found a camp with evil clowns. And apparently there's more evil clowns here. So let's go take care of the evil clowns. Oh, I also found out that I can speed up animations. So like this horse ride is going to be really fast. Like, check this out. See? Oof, so fast. Look at that. At the side of the trail, you see a small hell cow. A hell calf, really. It snorts at a patch of bush, lighting it on fire, and then starts grazing. Ah, kill it. Jeez, calm down, Susie. It's only a little one. Kill it before it gets bigger. You know what? Let's kill it. Oh yeah, and like, I made like the combat animations like fast. Ooh. Yeehaw! Cow's blood. Danny's Tannery. Like in Pokemon, the battles were taking too long. Yeah, you reach a point where it's like it's taking too long, so you speed it up. Sounds like there's a lot of fighting going on inside the tannery. Except instead of regular fighting sounds you're used to, like shouting and gunfire and chairs being broken over people's back, you hear a lot of ghostly bellowing and shrill crackling laughter. Sounds like a real bad scene, in other words. Enter the tannery. As you enter the tannery, the second thing you notice is that the place has been abandoned for years. Probably since the cows came home. A lot of the equipment is wrecked and all of it is covered with dust. The first thing you notice is that there are a bunch of rodeo clowns in here fighting with, well, there aren't cows exactly. They're more like possessed skins of cows. That's a little strange, because you've seen people wearing, for example, cow leather chaps, and you've never seen anyone being attacked by their chaps. Maybe there's something about the tanning process that makes leather impervious to possession, and these cow ghost whatevers are untanned hides? In any case, the clowns and cows seem preoccupied enough with their fighting that they haven't noticed you. At least, not yet. Cow... Ghost? Cow? Clown? Fortunately, those two are too preoccupied with each other to notice you slipping out the door. No, it's your partner. I don't care much for these clown fellas, but if they're against the cows, maybe they're alright. You won't be satisfied leaving here with any cows still alive, will you? Only been a short time, and already you know me so well, Hoss. Didn't know you with my 10-year-old animations? Oh, what? No. Look at this. Oh, looks like they're protecting that hide. Well, well, you know me. When it comes to RPGs, you gotta fight everything. As you approach the clown and the weird cow letter ghost thing, they take notice of you and stop fighting while they process this new development. The clown, fortunately, seems to decide he hates cows more than he hates yous. The cow, unfortunately, decides it hates you more. Hate it right back. Oh yeah, Susie does 70 damage now. 70. Did you fight the Pokemon League in Yakuza then? I actually did quite a bit off stream, but I wanted to beat the game. That's like the only thing I haven't fully finished. Let's see. You beat the cow, but the enemy of your enemy is apparently not your friend because the cloud decides it's his turn to be on the right side of the screen. Well, that's one clown. Well, that's one clown and one cow down. You hear a lot more fighting going on in the rest of the tannery, though, so that pat on the back will have to wait till later. Don't notice me. I'm just tiptoeing right through. Door's locked, which is probably just as well considering the ruckus you hear on the other side of it. Your attempt to sneak up on the cows fail, assuming you were even sneaking and not just moseying over. Cows appear all too willing to add your face to the list of faces they hate and turn their attention from the clouds. You jump on this opportunity to get the jump on their ancient enemies. Ancient enemies. Damn, Susie. I think I've maxed out Susie. Like, I was grinding for a little while and she wouldn't like level up anymore. Or maybe the next ceiling for leveling up is so damn high. True to form, the clowns who are on your side in the fight betray you. Damn clowns. Ow. Choom. Feels kind of strange to be fighting alongside demonic clowns, but I guess war makes strange bedfellows. Please ignore the fact that I just used demonic clowns and bedfellows in the same sentence. This scene has the makings of a real brawl. Not only does one of the clowns have a nasty look in his eye, that's a nasty look, nastier than typical, I mean, but one of the possessed cowhides is stretched on a tanning frame, which makes it stronger somehow, I assume. Bring on the brawl. Alright, Susie, shoot it. Ow. 26? Or was that 16? Either ways, that was a lot. Victory. Guess what? The clowns turn on you after the cows are all dead. This is not surprising. And this new knife I have, I got it from one of the demonic clowns that I killed. Ow. 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 Victory. Whew. What a mess of a fight that was. And what a mess the floor is afterwards. At least now you're free to poke around the scenery. Varmint skinny knife. Skinny knife. 4 to 5. Weak sauce. Am I over leveled? No, I'm not over leveled. Susie is pretty damn strong. But me and my crab walking self over here, I am not over leveled. For some things, yes. For other things, no. This door is locked, but the key you found on the clown looks like probably fit. If you're sure you want to go out there, it sounds like one hell of a fight's happening. Oh boy, oh geez. This is not a good situation to be in. You quickly hide behind some old tan hides. Huh. Is that why they're called that? Old tan hides? There are 3 clowns out here, each armed with a nasty looking knife. One of them is licking his knife, and the sound makes you think maybe he is literally sharpening the blade on his tongue. They are facing down 2 of the stretched cow hides and a monstrous thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton draped in flayed cow skin. I'm not buying that. Listen in. I bet you think you're real clever breaking through to the human plane. Do you think we wouldn't follow you? Meow. Did you think you'd find a weapon here to use against us? Or are you just trying to escape? Meow. What? You take that back. Let's stop listening. Marvel Rivals came out today. Are you gonna try it out? I don't know. I don't know. It's a little like Overwatch thing, and none of them seem to have noticed you. Looks like you can sneak back through the door if you're real careful. Talk to your partner. Well, now that's a hell of a sight. We could just sneak back out of here. The hell we could. Fill your hand and let's do this. Alright. The hell we could. I like Susie. When they see you, the clowns and the cows stop hissing and mooing and posturing at each other. Hey, who the hell are you? Candygram? Meow. Uh-oh. Now's our chance, get him! Oh shit, they're both ganging up on me? Oh, okay. 5 to 7? 1 damage? I'm like doing like almost no damage to the cow. Sculpting character in that game would be a good idea since it is popular, just saying. We will have to see. I don't even know what characters are in that. Oh shit, Susie! Oof, this cow's tough. I do so little damage to this cow, I don't know why. And Susie is doing like 12 less damage than usual. I bet you like to sculpt Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl. That's a character. Somehow, she's one of the most powerful characters in the Marvel Universe. Somehow. Freaking squirrels. As predictable as ever, the clowns turn on you once you've helped them defeat the cows. Huh. Ow. Ow. These clowns are strong. Ow. 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 Wait, really? I thought it was just a joke. No, she's insanely strong. Squirrel Girl? Why is she insanely strong? Who knows? But she is. I mean, like, it is a joke. Like, within the Marvel Universe, like, well, it is a joke, but it's a joke that happens to be based on the fact that she is insanely strong. I think in one of I don't know. My memory is hazy. But I think in one of these stories, I don't know which one, I'm pretty sure Squirrel Girl defeats Thanos? I think? Oh shit, I didn't read that. Fuck. I just lightly tapped the button by accident. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like in one, like when Thanos was like doing some other thing again, like Squirrel Girl defeated him. It's been so long, but it's like Thanos or somebody like as strong as Thanos. Since there's a new on the map, probably something like that. She just runs with a slingshot and she's extra thick like May in Overwatch. Yeah, she's got slingshot, but don't discount her squirrels. This must be the storage shed. Fortunately, it's locked. Darn. Locked. Yeehaw! Sent that bastard back to where it crawled from. Heck yeah, we did. Oh, the circus. That's what it was. I remember the clown mentioned the circus was like all the way up north. Ooh, look how fast that was. I just thought of her as material for thick hentai. Yeah, no, she's insanely strong. Somehow. It's those freaking squirrels. That's what it is. Looks like you found the circus those clowns were talking about. Circus. That's like a clown hive. Fortunately, it's not a very big circus. There probably aren't very many clowns. Certainly not enough for an army or an invasion force or anything. Still, since it turns out demonic clowns are a real thing, any number of them could be real trouble. You walk up nonchalantly as possible, so the clown clowning the ticket booth won't suspect you know his horrible secret. Whistle innocently. As you approach, the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal with is a customer, but you're not allowed to say so. Talk to him. Welcome to Barnaby's Bob Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Specialist, sir. How can I help you? I'd like to see the circus, please. I'd like to run away with the circus, please. I'd like to see the circus, please. Well, you came to the right place, Dad. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. It just so happened to have one. The clown looks very surprised. What? How did you... well, great. Good for you, sir. I'll just take that and stamp your hand for re-entry. There we go. Enjoy the show. What about my partner? Partners get in for free. Thanks. Do you like clowns? No. I mean, I'm not afraid of clowns anymore, but they're still kind of creepy. As you enter the circus, the ticket booth clown shouts, "Welcome to Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Special, sir," in a loud and enthusiastic voice. Do clowns scare you? You walk into the circus. Actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. As nonchalantly as possible, there are a bunch of clowns around, working at the booths and so on. More clowns than customers, of which there don't seem to be more than a dozen or so, which is good. In that it means the clowns can't disappear you as easily if they figure out what you know. But on the other hand, if things go wrong here, innocent bystanders might get caught in the crossfire. Got it. The merry-go-round has a dirty canvas tarp over it. Read the sign. Sign says, "Condemned. Until further notice, we encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor." What? What about clown girls? Well, we all know that if you're talking about clown girls on the internet, they're not going to be drawn scary. They're going to be drawn sexy, so it doesn't count. The extremely muscular clown seems to be guarding the entrance to to some sort of stage. The clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach. The stage show ain't till later. When? Later. Yeah, but when exactly? Later. Okay, jeez. Test your aim. This appears to be a shooting gallery type carnival game. Howdy there, fella. What we have here is a game for sharp eyes and quick reflexes. Hope you won't take it as an insult if I suggest one of the other games might be more your speed, but you're welcome to try your luck all the same. What's the game? Well, on the wall behind me, I've got a bunch of thick-skinned, under-inflated balloons. You just gave it away. You just gave it away. I've got a bunch of thick-skinned, under-inflated balloons. For 10 meat, I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunitions. And your goal is to pop as many of these balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's an unusually honest-sounding description. I've discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. Okay, I'll give it a shot. The clown hands you the cheap pistol and gestures at the balloons behind him. Good luck! Shoot from the hip, 10 moxie. You shoot out the balloons until the pistol jams. You manage to pop a few, but not very many. The clown nods. Yep, that's about average. Not enough to win a prize, though. Sorry. Dang it. Test your mind. This appears to be some kind of card-based carnival game, though it's not clear how it works from here. Greetings and salutations, fella. This is a game designed to test your intelligence and capacity for the abstract thought, and, well, if you care to try your luck, far be it from me to obstruct you. What's the game? The simplest guessing game imaginable. I got a standard deck of playing cards here. I'll show you all faces, then I turn it back over and start picking cards. You guess what cards I pick and you win. You don't shuffle them? No, sir. If you can memorize the deck as that fast, more power to you. Or if you got a touch of magic in you and you want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep. Watch me fumble this horribly. Watch me give it a shot. Carefully scan the deck of cards as the clown spreads it out in front of you, and then he turns them over with a sweeping flourish. Ready? Give it a lot. Clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up to the backs to you. You manage to guess a few, but not very many. Don't feel bad, friend. That's about average. Not good enough to win a prize, though. Darn. This appears to be one of those test your strength games where you have to use a big hammer to ring a bell. Well, howdy there, fella. You look like you got a good arm on you. Here's a game that's right up your alley. What's the game? Simple as can be. Just take this big mallet here and hit the lever on that bell, ring the bell, and you win. Okay, I'll give it a shot. The clown takes your meat and puts a big mallet on the counter. Good luck. Hit it quite hard. You pick up the mallet, take a deep breath, and smash that lever with a mighty swing. The little bell striker makes it nearly, but not quite, to the bell. Well now, that was very close. Not a grand prize winner, but it's the best I've seen today, and that's gotta be worth something. You got an item. Small plush bear. I got a plushie. I was actually thinking about buying Liar's Bar even before, since I like gambling games. Liar's Bar is less about a gambling game, and it's more about a lying game. You have to just either bluff or tell the truth about what cards you have in your hand. +4 melee attack damage. Since when? That's what the game. It's in the title. Liar's Bar. You're playing like a card game, but the card game is like secondary. The main object of the game is to be the last one alive. Lying is optional. Gambling skills will carry you. No. Lying is the main objective of the game. That's the only way you win. There's no winning by winning with the cards in the hand. It's like if I have like my card, right? and I say I have 2 queens. And let's say I'm telling the truth that I have 2 queens, and you call me out. You're like, you're lying. You don't have 2 queens. But it turns out I do have 2 queens. So then you, depending on the game mode, let's say it's the Russian roulette mode, because you try to call me out on the lie and I was telling the truth, then you have to take the pistol and take your chance, you know, Russian roulette. And the winner is the last person alive. I don't think you're actually playing poker or anything like that. Offhand things. +3 melee, +3 spell, +4 melee. +3 moxie, +4. What's on moxie at? 19. Still gambling. I'll clutch it. The good thing is that game is like really cheap. So sale or no sale, it's a cheap game. There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. You notice that he's watching you, and then he notices that you noticed, and he smiles and waggles the balloons at you enticingly. Howdy there, fella. Interested in a toy balloon? How do you make them float like that? Why, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here. Of course. Was that a reference to It? They all float around here. We all float around here, Georgie. What colors do you have? Well, just take a look. Red. They're all red. How much are they? For you, just 30 meat. Alright, I'll take one. Alrighty then, here you go. We got a balloon. Anything else I can do for you? Can you tell me more about the circus? Really, it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. What are your traveling plans? This place you've set up is kind of out of the way. What are your traveling plans? I haven't decided yet. That's why we sat down somewhere a bit more rural. Keep things relatively quiet while we scout around. Get the lay of the land all. Where'd you travel from? Was your previous stop interesting? Oh, northwest-ish. It was a little hole in the ground kind of place. You wouldn't have heard of it. Why is everyone working here a clown? Oh, it's traditional. When the, what do you call them? Rodeo stopped being put on, the rodeo clowns took other jobs at the circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it just became a normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. Who's this Barnaby Bob guy? Oh, the boss is a real famous showman. Though I'm not surprised you wouldn't have heard of him around here. Got an eye like a hawk, and he's a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss the show. It's a real highlight of the carnival. Okay, see you around, clown. Catch you later, like an alligator. Wander off. There's a kid here, searching around with a sad look on his face. You okay, kid? Did you lose your parents? I lost my lucky bottle cap. I haven't seen it. Have you, sir? No, I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like? It's shiny steel, and it's on a little chain. Shiny steel, little chain. The sideshow. Yep. This clown is presumably selling tickets to the sideshow. Howdy, fella. Can I interest you in the wondrous and mysterious delights of the sideshow? What do y'all do? What all do you have in there? What all do you have in there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks? Not just freaks. Gosh. How much does it cost? For you, 300 meat. And for anyone else, 300 meat. Alright, let's do it. You won't be disappointed, and in the event you are disappointed, no refunds. This jerk. Sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. Fuel lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around and making everything look even more eerie. The clown is hanging out here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come in, take your time, have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. This looks to be one of those weird bent mirrors that make you look all crazy, as if there wasn't enough crazy looking stuff around here already. The mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and wriggle like snakes as you move around. It's a bit unsettling, and your muscles ache a little sympathetically. The shelves here are displaying a large collection of strangely painted eggs. Have a closer look. You see several shelves full of white eggs, each one painted with a unique pattern of color shapes. A small placard pinned to one of the shelves says, "Clown eggs. In the circus community, it is traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern on an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It's considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in the circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent and the ticket seller clown out front. Inspect more closely. Hey, step back please, no touching. Sorry. These shelves are filled with jars, and the jars are filled with things. Real weird looking things. You lean in a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. A 3-headed kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius loop of a snake without a head or tail. Weird crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to a huge, gross pale grubs, like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has a shiny black eye. Someone has painted his face in an apparent parody of a clown makeup. Yuck. The pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well. And the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jar, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Yeah! Got you pretty good there, buddy. What is that? It ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. Got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. Takes a little push button gizmo out of his pocket to show you. Should have seen your face. You about jumped right out of your boots. This guy is a startling sight, even for a circus freak show. His entire head is an enormous eyeball. As you look him over, he stares back at you. Not that he's got much choice. Hello there, I'm Garfield. How's it going? Can you talk? Guess not. Take a closer look. Drink some water. You move a little to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. He's basically just what he seems to be at first glance, a guy with a gigantic eyeball for a head. You do notice 2 things though. Excuse me. First, he has an odd lump at the back. Well, what you would call the base of his skull if he had one. Sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist. With a squint and some imagination, it almost looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. Second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool, and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. Is Taiwan Asagi the worst visual novel out of the series? Oh, you're talking about the first one? I think they're all good. Do you blink? Yeah, no, I think they're all good. It's just you gotta remember, the first one is like old. That's like, I want to say 2007, 2008. No, I am getting bored. Yeah, like I said, it's old. It's like 2007, 2008. Hey, White Ray. Do you blink? Or wink, I guess? I guess not. So, the circus gig. His hands slowly curl into a fist and the knuckles turn white with tension. I see. I understand, I mean. He's getting so mad. Were you born that way? Sorry, I guess that's a pretty personal question. Let's look at him. Circus gig. Do you blink? Okay, see you around. This man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably. Hello there. Welcome to the sideshow. My name's Douglas. Hi, I'm Garfield. Delighted to meet you. So, well, are you perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me? Yeah, you got me. Don't worry, Garfield. I am in a sideshow after all. It is an obvious and natural question. Wait a minute. You said the last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with 2 front sides, and he has another face on the back of his head, with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winches slightly, though certainly not as much as you expect. What in the... Surprising, yes? A bit, yeah. How's that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up to the now back of his head so his other face can take a puff. Are you... what's the phrase? Siamese twins? Not exactly. It's difficult to describe, I'm afraid. 2 minds in one body with 2 faces? I would be closer to the truth to say 2 instances of the same mind. With, as you say, 2 faces. You're right. That doesn't make sense at all. The other face chuckles, and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back. It took some getting used to. This much is quite certain. Were you born like this? Your knees must be a wreck. Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Were you born like this? I would rather not discuss how I came to be this way if you don't mind. Okay, sorry. No apologies necessary. Why are you in a sideshow? With a regular suit and a haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I have a contract. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot the clown making a gesture, but you didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know. Free room and board, travel the world, and you meet such interesting people. Talk to you later, Douglas. The heck is this? There's a lady here with her head sticking out of a hole of a large metal box. She nods politely at you. Mucho texo, too less sexo. I mean, it's a visual novel. What do you expect? Hello. Hello there. Enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. Yes, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you a question? Certainly. Why are you in the box? First things first. We haven't been introduced yet. Oh, I'm Garfield. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Garfield. I'm Janet. Hi, Janet. So, why are you in a box? That's a rather personal question, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? I was talking about this game you're playing. This game ain't gonna have no sex, though. I'm sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown. He moseys over and unlocks the door on the front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slush through the tubes. A large bellow near the top inflates, then begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? It's some kind of trick, right? You fold it up behind a mirror there or something? No trick. The clown chuckles and walks around the back of the box. He opens a hatch and waves at you through it, then stomps back and plays to his place by the shelves. It's horrifying. It's amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on the left is my stomach, if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. Oh, shit. Examine her workings. You watch the various liquids slush around the tanks and pipes for a minute. Weird. Gross. But it is indeed educational. You got a perk. Anatomical learning. How did this happen? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that. Of course, sorry. Must be a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases into a very slightly grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown. Yes. Well, it was nice to meet you, Janet. So long. Good luck, Garfield. Oh god, look at it. So these clowns did something. And this guy had an eyeball for a head. This guy got double-sided. And she got turned into a cyborg. A very lame cyborg. These clowns did something. Hot food, cold drinks, tepid candy. So stupid. Hot food, cold drinks, tepid candy. It's red. Red Hots, calls the clown behind the food stand. Red Hots, footlongs, two-of-a-kind mustards. There's also a small sign that says lost and found. Howdy, sir. Interested in a hot foot-long sausage? I'd like to see the lost and found. Oh, sure thing. What'd you lose? A lucky bottle cap? Appears you're in luck. This one's yours? Look inside. A shiny bottle cap on a little metal chain for the pocket knife. What is it? This one. Yep, that's the one. Thanks. No problem, sir. Now I'm just gonna land, swim my way to the child. Hi, sir. Did you find my lucky bottle cap? Is this the one? That's it. Thank you, sir. No problem, kid. Now he's happy. Whee! That's a real nice red balloon. Want to trade? I'll give you my lucky bottle cap for it. Okay. What the heck? Presumably this belongs to the kid because you can't imagine. Okay, well, apparently I can sell it now. Let me just roll my way. Roll my way. Do 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 do. Howdy, sir. Care to treat yourself to an ice cold soft drink? You said you're selling them in bottles. That's right. Got the newfangled crown cork bottle caps and all. You make your drinks yourselves? If you're asking if we had a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas in a traffic carnival, no. We stock up as we pass by large towns. Ah. What kinds you have? Root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. What about celery? Nope. How about iced tea? Nope. Plain tap water? Nope. What about cola? Nope. Blue raspberry? Nope. Coca-Cola? Nope. Nope. Do you like a thing that other people call cringe? I guess. If I like it enough. What kinds do you have again? Well, let's say how much are they? 205 meat. 205? And it's for the deposit on the bottle. No thanks. Cotton candy, calls the clown behind this food stand that makes a whoosh noise with a side whistle. Come try this, just invented confectionery delight. Cool, share it. Off the top of my head, I don't know. The top of my head, I don't know what people would find cringe or not. All I know is just I see something. If I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't. You gotta be a little bit more specific. It's too broad. Remember, I live under a rock. I don't know what people will consider cringe. Step right up, fella. Step up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations. What is it? Cotton candy, the finest in several senses of the word. Spun sugar created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy, it's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. so it isn't actually made of cotton. Anything, game show, manga, anime. Yeah, but I said I don't know what other people find cringe. That's the thing. I'm not in tune with what people find cringe nowadays. You gotta help me out here. You gotta throw examples my way, and I'll let you know if I like it or if I don't. Like, throw me examples that people consider to be cringe. Because I can just like list out things that I like. And there's probably going to be like a lot of things that people like as well. When you said I like Last of Us 2. But Last of Us 2 is not cringe though. It's a popular game. How'd you make it? Had some metal box. So the machine right here, can you tell how it works? As much like to brag, it's a trade secret. You invented it? Not as such, a couple dentists down south were the first ones. Dentists, go figure. That's actually true. If I remember correctly, a dentist did invent the cotton candy machine. Go figure. But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements to my design too. Thing is, liking it is cringe. But I told you, it's a popular game, which means a lot of people like it. So therefore, it's not cringe, because it's popular. Now I'm really curious. Sorry, fella. These secrets in the box are for nobody's eyes but my own. I'll be happy to sell you some cotton candy. How much cost? 300 meat. Never mind. Clown here slime rubber toy balloons. Wait, or is it the same clown as before? He looks identical. Is he following you around? Reputation went to shambles after the golf arc? Golf arc? First of all, I don't know what the golf arc is. And second, the reputation was not in shambles after Last of Us 2. Oh. Oh. It was? Nah, it was not. When? Oh, how can I get this main show to start? I watch my red-pilled YouTubers, I know. Ah, yes. The most accurate source of information. There's nothing interesting back that way. Well, I don't know how to get this main stage thing started. I went in there. Be the sign. No, I want to talk to my partner. How about I hold down the fort here while you go scout around? You're alright, be careful now. Ain't like the prospects of them figuring out we know what they are. What do you think we should do next? So it reminds you that you told Bernard the skeleton that you do something about his cultists. Oh yeah, the military cap. I am not diagnosed, but pretty sure. If you don't know what is cringe and what is not, then I won't help you since I literally can't tell. Hey Shizuma, how you doing? Destroyed campsite. Just scratching my butt on the ground. I'm doing good. Oh, there's the clown campsite. Where? I don't remember where. Let's attack this. Boom. No, not here. Where was I don't remember where was the place. Was it Abandoned Pickle Factory? Lazy Dude Ranch? Maybe it was Lazy Dude Ranch. Yep, it was here. We discussed the matter of cringe and based. There we go. Trade for that. Got a strange head sack. +4 muscle. All right. Hey, I'm a Rastafarian man. Okay, well, I guess that takes care of all that for now. Let's go to Hellstorm Ranch. Soup stock load. Well, stop and smell the soup. Lego, cringe, or based? Neither? It's neither. Neither this or that. Dynamite, thermals, sulfur match. You know you can, there's like a certification to become a Lego master builder. We don't have a suitable vessel. Suitable vessel? Oh, boiling soup. And I think there's like only a handful of Lego master builders. Cultist mask. +6 mysticality. Getting answers from you is going to be tough. Entry 1. This mine is the worst. It sucks so bad here. I have been in some lousy mines, but this one really takes a cake. Everything smells like soup. The walls are slick with it. I swear, I can feel it getting into my pores. If I went to the doctor for a blood test, he'd probably tell me my blood is tomato basil biscuit or whatever. Finally managed to get deep enough to hear the master, but it turned out the dang soup table is higher than we thought. We're spending 90% of our time bailing the stuff out and only 10% digging. Oh, my eyes. I've got noodles in my boots. I hate this so much. Now the damn elevator's busted. It was always making a rattling noise and the guys off shift couldn't sleep. That finally stopped, but it stopped because the elevator itself stopped and we can't move it at all. Why did we even set up camp here? I had to spend the whole day scrounging around to find replacement 137.59 and 23 pounds compression springs for the repairs. Boss says we're giving up here and heading into a real deep mine they found northwest. It's a shame we wasted all this work, but hot damn, be good to get away from this soup. I'll never eat soup again in my life. Got the spring installed proper like with the strongest behind the shortest bolt and so on, but there's no time to wrench everything down. Got a pack, not like the elevator matches. Anyways, okay. But it's like Legos. Legos is like another popular thing. So it's neither cringe nor based because Lego isn't doing something that all people are thinking but not saying. And it can't be cringe enough because it's such a popular toy. Or a toy thing. I need a wrench. Roblox. Okay, there you go. Now you're getting somewhere. Roblox is like... It's like... Sort of cringe. It's like cringe enough that you don't play the full thing, but not cringe enough that you can't like play a game or two ironically. So there you go. That was better. Grab it by the horns. I'm guessing by that response, you like Roblox. Use your carves on a notch and a stalker rifle. No. No. Burn leather working manual. Don't make that assumption about me. Well, just because of all those question marks. Teaches you how to make things out of infernal cowhide. Leather workery. Once done reading it, you understand the book itself is bound in valuable leather. Tear it apart so you can make something else out of it. Extra thick leather too. Alright. This bench is fully stocked with sanctified leather working tools. Blessed awls, hollow punches, holy water soaked thread. That kind of thing. Make something out of thick leather. A hat? Pants? Because you gave such a complicated answer, you are opposite of my students. Complicated? It's not complicated at all. I just stated what I noticed to be the truth. It's cringe enough that you shouldn't play it, but not cringe enough that you can't ironically play a game or two in Roblox. +5 muscle, +3 armor. Thick leather pants. This bench is fully stocked with sanctified leatherworking tools. Make something else. A hat. Nice. Boots. Bag. Nail gloves. Lasso. Friday Night Funkin'. I never played that game. I've seen it, but I never played it. But that I don't think that one's cringe because that one was really popular online. You know, kind of like Helltaker, like popular like that, free game that people on the internet like to play. Look at the pants. Some people will call it cringe. Yeah, but I'm assuming you're really only talking about people online. That's what I'm assuming. And within that crowd, it's popular. Yes. Yeah, see it? I understand the groups when you ask me these questions. Okay, hats. Hats. Where's my hats? Your hats. I have equipped this. +4 muscle. +5 muscle. Because in real life, no one cares about it. In real life, the majority of people have never heard of it. Never heard of it. Whoa, what the heck is that? Oh my god, that's it. It's gotta be. Gotta be what? That's where the cows came home from. How do you know? No, look at this place. Excuse me. Look at this damn thing. It's like someone went and tore a hole in nothing. What the hell else could it be? Guess we better check it out. Like I was wearing Attack on Titan t-shirt and only my female friend commented on it because she's a massive nerd. Yeah, see, exactly. Ringing this bell will attract the attention of at least one infernal cow. Are these cows like interdimensional? This is the only part of this shit that didn't burn was the part this horseshoe was attached to. Guess it really is good luck. Lucky horseshoe. +6. It's a portal to hell. You hear ominous mooing. Ring it. Holy shit. Does it mean I can like whatever I want without worrying? Is it cringe or cool? That's what I do. Yes. That's why I said, like, off the top of my head, I can't tell you what is or isn't because I just know things I like and things I don't like. If there's a group of people that find it cringe, I wouldn't know because I don't like concern myself with that. So it's like you giving me examples, then I can think what other people think of that. But yeah, just like what you like. Prep the skinny knife, but all useful hides burst into flame and withers away before you get a chance to collect anything. Like, I like this one game on the GameCube, PN3, product number 3. It is an absolute failure of a game, a commercial failure of a game. And I understand why. I completely understand why it was a commercial failure. But I love that game. I really, really like that game. Despite the fact that the game is a absolute failure. What about being brony and being into My Little Pony? I'm not going to criticize what people like, but I will recognize the fact that the vast majority of people will see that as pretty cringe. Well, they'll see it as pretty cringe, and more normal people, like people who don't spend their time online, will see that and will be extremely suspicious of that person. I'll take a creator and made My Little Pony comic and probably was into My Little Pony. I mean, I'm not surprised. Because we talked about this on one stream sometime back. A lot of people that are into you're not no. I don't know if you remember when we talked about this last time. When I was growing up, the My Little Pony that I knew of was the original from like the late 80s, early 90s. That was the My Little Pony I knew of when I was growing up. So around like 2010, when the newer My Little Pony came around, the one that made a lot of guys into bronies, I was already an adult by that time. And I was already busy with like starting my adult life. So I didn't have time to watch anything on TV, and I didn't see any of the My Little Pony stuff, nothing like that. And so the people that were that became bronies from the My Little Pony that came around 2010, that group of people were probably like in their early teens, like preteens to early teens. So it's like they grew up on a different My Little Pony. So that's why like I never got into it. It was I was already past that time. Nonsense. Some of them were adults as well. Well, I can't say anything about those adults. I can't say anything about those adults except for being a little concerning. But I would say the vast majority were like preteens to teenagers during that time. Because that was like 16 years ago, okay? If they were 10 years old when that version of My Little Pony got popular, they would be 26 years old now, you know? If they were 15 years old then, they would be like 31, 32 years old right now. So the vast majority were definitely not adults. They were in their like preteen to teenage years. Yeah, there's someone in the late 30s, late 30s. Yeah, see, it still checks out to what I said. Preteen to teenage. So if they were 17 years old, they would be like 35-ish. Uh-oh. This is gonna... Uh-oh. 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 Shit, he's not dead. Fuck. Alright, and go back to dirt water. Attack it. So yeah, long story short, never got into it because past my time. Day 7. It would have an interesting effect on you? No, it wouldn't. Because afterwards, when like, you know, it got like popular, and I took a look at it, and I took a look at the kind of fan arts people were making, then I took a look at it again, and I thought, yeah, no. You see, I like things, for me, I like things to look more human than anthropomorphic. And here are all these slackers again. Howdy, boss. Howdy, Smee. Stuck again? Yep, got ourselves one hella canyon to cross and no materials for bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mine town up north called Breadwood. They opened a lumber camp and the mine's dried up. If you can fix a deal with them for lumber we need, I can handle the engineering side. Okay, where is it? Of course, anything you can find and build a bridge is fine by me, but that seems like the simplest option. Okay. Oh, excuse me, insect connoisseur. I didn't know you have such high standards. Well, I mean, I can make them look human. I can make them look human. Or humanoid, I should say. And prove me wrong here, but I have the suspicion that when it comes to bronies, they specifically like all the horse features of the My Little Pony characters. They specifically like the four-legged horse-like looking ponyness of them. Don't play this game with My Little Pony artists. They won't make a human with a massive horseman. They like the horseness of it. They like how it looks like a horse. Not so much of them looking humanoid. They like horse. No, they like the horse. No, they like the horse. The pony looking. Well, this horse is walking like a human. The Bishojo like, no, that whole Bishojo looking like thing, that came years later. Years later. You got the whole Bishojo My Little Pony like thing. The main thing, I know, right? The timing of this freaking horse walking around like a human. There's our human horse right there. The main thing bronies like is the source material. How they look. You know a town's got to pot when... Wait. You know a town's got to pot when the horses are drunk. I gotta admit, this horse is pretty creepy, man. Ranch out this way, run by Lady Alexandria. Not that I got much hope of her still being alive. Oh, gee, come on, Susie. Keep your chin up. No, I'm fine. As long as we gotta stop this. This hailing, kill it. Redwood Mayor. Problems. Post office. Public library. The public library is just 3 books. Soup kitchen got no soup. Armory is just... the bank is empty. Howdy, Mayor. I'm Garfield Bassett, here on behalf of Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. We need to build a bridge in a hurry, so I'm here to cut a deal with you for the lumber. Alright, I believe we can scrape together that much wood. What sort of down payment are you offering? I sort of expected you would just bill us. You want that much lumber with no payment up front? Are you serious? I can probably offer you a free train ride. I do enjoy a nice train ride, but the deal would be a real problem. And I've already got 7 problems to worry about. Oh? Mayor glances at a list of problems posted on the wall. Offer to help his problems. Oh, thank you. I certainly welcome any assistance you can offer. Whew. Some problems. You glance at the problem board, which offers a selection of current issues as well as dire warnings. Which problem do you want to help with? The missing mail. Our last batch of mail never got here. We don't know if something happened to the mailman or what. Go talk to Reginald in the bunkhouse. He used to be the mailman, so he can tell you where to start your search. Got it. Meager selection library books. Table has no mail on it. Soup kitchen is bereft of soup. Currently absent supply of military yeast. Bank was apparently small enough to fail. This fucking game. All is not well with this well. Well, look like some poor son of a biscuit wandered into town. Howdy, cake sucker. Wow, geez, rude and baffling. Get used to it. We like our cousin here in Breadwood. Sure, fine, but cake sucker? We also like our breads and bread-related products. So I've noticed. I'll buy a drink. I don't get to choose? No. Well then. This is a spittoon, and an unusually full one. Probably best to leave it alone. Take a closer look. Look. This isn't Mom and Pop's family fun time saloon. This is a dive bar in a dive town. The people who drink in here are mainly drifters and desperados. Don't go splashing around in the literal scum of the earth. I'm gonna. Seriously, don't. This is wrong and disgusting. It is vile behavior. I have my face right up to this thing. What's it look like? Salty bucket from SpongeBob. No, I'm not telling you. Why are you doing this to me? I've got my hand right in there, splashing around. La 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 la. I'm not listening. You find nothing. You're the worst person in the world. I found something. Like a necrotic skin disorder, I bet. Actually, it's a pair of boots. So there, Mr. Delicate Stomach. Spit-soaked boots. Boots, great. Boots filled with abandoned spit. I hope you have to invent a whole new kind of trench foot just for you. I hope they name it after you. You're just jealous of my sweet new boots. Plus 3 AP. Trading post. Trade with it. Advanced cow punching. Take the blank postcard. Locks and how to pick them. Russian plucking pliers. Monkey wrench. Wet boots. Length for rope. Buy a can of oil. You quickly memorize the entire book. Lockpicking expertise. After you're done reading it, you donate it to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go orphans, go! Oh my gosh. It says, I owe you 1 piano. What are these guys up to? The man with the black hat has a huge pile of meat in front of him. The man with the white hat looks broken sad. What you playing, fellas? Pharaoh, but I wouldn't say we're playing. I'd say we did play until this cowpoke ran out of money. The man in the white hat grumbles. How's it work? It's easy. You bet 50 meat, and then you name as many pharaohs as you can. Every time you name one, I give you 20 meat. Wait, what? If those are the rules, how did this guy lose all of his meat? He's real bad at it. Okay, I'll give it a try. Alright, partner, start naming pharaohs. Tukahamen. Well, everybody knows that one. What else? Amos Chimamun. Damn it, only got 40 back. Alright, that's all I got. Probably dangerous to interrupt. That horse. The bunkhouse. Master of flushing. Daft place to sleep. Requires lockpicking too. Guys, just chilling by the fire. It must be a very good fire. Hi, stranger. I'm Hobart Buppert. Hobart Buppert. You're what? Oh, I mean, hi Hobart. I'm Garfield Bassett. You seem like a traveling sort. Mind doing a fellow favor? What's a favor? Thing is, my only dream in life is to see an owl skeleton. That's quite a dream. I heard they've got one in the petting cemetery, but... The what? Petting cemetery. Is that what it sounds like? Exactly what it sounds like, but you see... I ain't got the meat for the ticket. Petting cemetery. You want a loan? Nah, I got no prospects for paying it back, but I got a camera, and I figured if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of the owl skeleton, bring it back to me. Sure, I'll do that. Owl camera. Petting cemetery. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. I'll... So stupid. This guy seems very focused on his beard growing. Howdy, are you Reginald? Who the fuck how are you? Name's Garfield Bassett. Mayor's got me investigating some missing mail. Said you could give me a line on where to start looking. Oh, right, all right. I gave up being a mailman a couple years ago, but I doubt they changed the system much. All the mail headed here used to go through a way station just southwest of here. Mark it on your map. Thanks. Let's go to the way station. Dunwich Croton. Croissant de Britain. Grave past here, all too old to still be legible. Ooh, pepperoni. Pepperoni. The way station. Military cemetery. Military cemetery. I bet they love making that name. Burial plots. Eternal flame. Let's check this out. Look around the shed. The caretaker appears to have been shirking his duties for quite a while, judging by the dust and cobwebs. Well, tool singular. There's a shovel here. If you're ready to have a shovel, leave it alone. Put it in a chair. Like all chairs owned by one guy, it has years worth of lint and food crumbs underneath it. I feel attacked. Scope out the desk. Covered in old paint spattered newspapers and features a large collection of tiny jars of paint. Check out the flyers. Discovered 37 locations. Ooh. Military Reenactment Enthusiast Society. Apparently they regularly meet at Fort Memoriam. Maybe that's where the caretaker went. Beyond this gate stands countless rows of columns and tombstones. Well, they're not actually countless. I've counted them. There are 999 of them. You can visit an individual plot by number if you like. No. I want to see if something funny will happen. I knew it. Next to the tombstone, you find a pedestal with a leather-bound book on top of it. Looks evil. You better grab it before someone else does. Stop looting graves. Wait, there's another plot. Approach the grave. It reads, Private Aaron Neuvan. Something trading division. Tombstone seems more ornate than most, though it's partially worn away. There's an epitaph inscribed as well. Born in distant lands, died penniless and alone. If you say a word for the departed, what would you like to say? Keep on. GG. GG. It's the eternal flame and he's roasting a hot dog. Caution, do not touch eternal flame. The goblin is roasting a weenie over the eternal flame. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. No, it's good fire, not too wasting. It's got a lot of hot dogs. The goblin bratwurst. Reduces my moxie. Hope you didn't invest in a hedge fund, because these are now just pointy worthless mess. This fucking game. All the way down there. Let's go to Alexandria Ranch. Feel suddenly gets spooked by something off the side of the trail, and it's easy to understand why. There's a horse skeleton in the ditch, which is a thing that's probably extra spooky if you're a horse. I hope you are enjoying my strange questions because I have you another one. Lay it on me. Approaching the horse more closely, you see the tattered remains of a pair of Pony Express saddlebags on its skeletal flanks. Starboard bag is empty, but the port one contains a skeleton human hand with a ring on it. You conclude that either the horse's rider died with his hand in the saddlebag, or somebody is really sad that the skeleton hand they ordered never showed up. Ring of getting places faster. Ooh. My blood type? Actually, I don't know. I don't know my own blood type off the top of my head. Off the top of my own head, yeah, I don't know. And I probably won't know unless if I go and get like a physical at the doctor or a blood test. Yeah, I legit don't know. This blowing his pieces. The Diary of Alexandria. Led through the diary, most of it is uneventful, describing the life of a woman who likes books and isn't interested in much else. Into a passage about a soldier from the nearby fort warning her about some kind of danger he wouldn't specify. So she moved her most valuable books to the cellar and took the ordinary precautions, boarding up the windows and not leaving the house at night. Turns out, that isn't much good against cannonballs. Huh. That is something. Advanced cow punching. Okay, so no bull stomp. Ever vigilant. This perk increases your maximum AP by 2. Increases your armor, protecting you against melee attacks. Thick skin. You can pull the conveniently included sheet of sandpaper out of the book and rub your skin with it until it's nice and thick. You got skill, thick skin. Then you try to put the sandpaper back in the book and end up ruining the whole thing. Rats. A solid steel vault door. Front half of a cannonball. Pick up the cannonball and inspect it. The inscription that you can mostly read, it says the cannonball came from Fort Treason, and it's got the address stamped right on the surface. Fort Treason. The bombardment was done by the army. The horror. How do I get to the vault door? Well, Fort Treason it is. I say whisper the road resolves, sad looking ghosts as you pass. Never to speak just makes a sad woo noise. I'm standing back up. Ooh, leather workery 3. And wedge it in for a couple sticks, the ghost size the release fades away. You read the epitaph. Judd Milson. Died when a millstone fell over him. Judd Milson, millstone. Oh my gosh. Fort Treason. These treasonous bastards. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, P.O. Box 114. Okay, diary. Private Lemon's diary is pretty dry and not very interesting, just a little bit of day-to-day duties. Towards the end, though, it starts to mention their commanding officer, Captain Simon, become increasingly agitated and convinced that a nearby ranch was being used as a spy outpost. Lemon doesn't sound convinced, but as one annoyingly vague entry puts it, order are orders. Dissent in the ranks, mutiny, rest page is blank. See this one. Ink splashes, latrine duty, blah 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 blah. Near endo, you start to see notes about the fort commanding officer, Captain Simon, going off the deep end. Being stuck out here in the middle of nowhere doing nothing is driving the captain friggin' bug nuts. Eventually decided that a nearby ranch, occupied by a solitary woman and her book collection, was actually an enemy spy outpost. Tell felt compelled to warn the woman, but was too worried about getting court-martialed to give her any specific details of the looming threat. Attempt to prevent imminent cannon bombardment of the ranch, Mattel stole some ballistic charts and hid them in the post office box, throwing shore leave in dirt water. This place doesn't have any damn shore. What the hell? It was already being calibrated, and when Mattel returned to camp, he discovered the shelling had already begun. His last entry declares his intention to start a mutiny. Diary ends with no conclusion. Must have been where they stored all the fire. There is a vault door though. Insert your cannonball. Look through the rangefinder on the cannon, but you can't see any indication of anything you want to shoot at. Decide not to waste. Ooh, I know what I need to do. Dirt water. Silver bottle scraps. And a punch card. Post office. 4 trees and ballistic charts. Okay. Yeah, blow the vault door. Yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Alright, alright. I support treason. And then insert your cannonball. Wait. Good idea. What? Why can't I do it? Wait, hold on. This is a chart from the Armor Gods that explains how to more effectively destroy things from a distance. The chart's full of details on the precision firing of the demi-culverin military cannon. You know what? I bet that cannon could blow the vault door at auxiliary range open if you could figure out a way to target it. Oh. Okay. Well, I can't do it yet. Collect some gin. It says postal service property, no trespassing. Trespass. Oh hey, there's an undelivered letter underneath the stack. It's addressed to Roy Bean. Letter to Roy Bean. Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans. Blank postcard. It's an article about how they had to change the name of Boot Hill Cemetery to Reboot Hill Cemetery because of all the skeletons and they're coming back to life. Reboot. Cabinet's full of maps, but you have no idea what they mean. Maybe you can ask about it at the office in Dirtwater. Yeah. You don't even want to know what a bureaucratic process were involved in the placement of this outhouse. Well then, let's go back to Dirtwater. Alright, let's go here. Hey, I need some help with tracking down some missing mail. How do you mean? Mail delivery went missing on their way to Breadwood, and now I'm hunting it on behalf of the mayor. The local mail station has a bunch of route maps, but I don't know which one I need. Well, that's information ain't exactly secret, but I ain't supposed to give it out either. Delivering going missing is bad news, though. I suppose it's alright just this once. Wait here a sec. Okay, so each map has a code number on it, see? Based on the region and direction to travel. She explains how to work the code you need and gives you a cheat sheet for reference. Postal code sheet. Garfield Bassett, any mail for me? Yes, actually, package came for ya. Here you are. Package from Rufus. Portable leather working bench. Aw, what a great kid. Whoa. Everything went. Dear bro, I thought you might be able to use this. You got a portable leather workbench. Jeez, you really miss this kid. And you miss your parents. You get nostalgic just thinking about it. Nostalgia mode unlocked in the options menu. Well then. Installs a sanctified leather working bench at your room in the Jewel. Okay, well, I'll go back there in just a second. I sent a postcard. Should I leave like this red thing on? It's actually a bit easier on my eyes here in the dark. But it's also... let's put it back. Let's turn it off for now. Wow. It's like a flashbang. Looks good. Alright, then I guess we have to go back here. Damn, the wall stopped to investigate it. Key responded well. Transponder goes ape as you get closer to the old well. Oh. Harvest. Yeah, big skin. Ooh. It's lifeless. There's a single button on top of this machine. There's a bunch of paper cards on this table. A screen that says Habuno Stackuzum. No buttons, but there's a very thin slot underneath the screen. A small punch card. So the card into the slot, the machine screen springs into a frenzy activity. Can't consciously make sense of what you're watching, but when it's over, you know things you didn't know before. You learn the L vibrato word for garbage. You learn the L vibrato word for power. Well, indeed. Learn word for insert bracelet destination. Local and education. Footwear and headwear. Primary north. Weather, coffee maker, south. You press the button and the machine speaks. The voice says, stat. 7 buttons appears on the platform. Press the first one. Terminal emits a harsh buzz. 7 buttons disappears, and the original one appears again. Oh, tata. Oh. You learn the L vibrato word for the number 1. Poo-poo. Poo-poo. Ganila. Hotata. An. Oh, that was 5. Nichabu. I want to say that's 7. Anan. Poo-poo. Poo-poo. So poo-poo is 6. An. Nichabu. Three. What? Gaila. Otata. Otata. What? I chose 5, but got 4. Ganila. A voice says 6. Push the 6th one. For 0. I want to say 6. What if I choose 7? Oh, wait, huh? We didn't know the word for that number, though. 7 buttons disappear. So I have to choose the one. So that says 2. I push 3. Voice says 3. I push 4. Voice says 6. I push 7. Voice says 5. I push 6. But I don't understand why I pushed the next one. The 0, I push 1. Okay, well, I got all of them. I learned all the words. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, I was going to the postal way station. Attack. Okay. Use the cheat sheet to find the route map that leads to Breadwood. Chuck's house. Something about this house makes you suspicious. You can't quite put your finger on it. This place looks perfectly normal after all, but you can't shake the feeling there's something very wrong on here. Maybe we're just being paranoid. Maybe. Or maybe I'm onto something. Cellar door. Man, I bet it's all kinds of horror down there. Like some kind of medieval torture dungeon. It's locked. But it's locked to keep you out. Or to keep someone in. Oh, it's a plot hole lock. Those things are unpickable. Darn it. It's unmarked. There's no name or anything on it. You approach the door hesitantly. You could be getting yourself in a real bad situation. Knock on the door, a voice inside calls out, "Come in, it's open." It's always open. The door creaks open. You step inside the house. The interior is in an absolute nightmare. The walls are covered with rusty chains and hooks, as well as a variety of wicked-looking knives and shears. A man of indeterminate age and slightly hunched over posture grins wildly as you enter, his eyes gleaming, standing near a large puddle of blood on the floor. Hello, my name is Chuck. Welcome to my little blood and breakfast. Your what? Blood and breakfast. Oh, sorry, I have a lisp. A lisp? Yes, it makes Lord sound like Lord. And bed and breakfast. I see. People also tell me I emphasize words oddly, but I don't get that at all. Uh-huh. There's a large collection of steel chains and hooks, as well as knives, shears, and other bladed implements. Everything is covered with rust or possibly dry blood or possibly both. Ah, you notice my collection. Yeah, it's dramatic. It all belongs to my father and his fathers before him. They were butchers. And you? Haha. I do a little bit, but not professionally. I broke with my family tradition to run my little blood and breakfast. There's a kettle on the stove and it's still hot. There is a lot of blood on the floor. I can't help but notice you got a giant pool of blood on your floor. Blood? Oh, no. I can see why you might think that, as it is certainly rolled like blood. But this is tomato soup. Tomato soup? Yes, I spilled my lunch. Very clumsy of me. I was just getting started cleaning it up when you arrived. I see. Chuck is staring at you. You notice that his left eye has a tendency to drift sideways as he stares at the... and then resets when he blinks, which is not often enough. Excuse me. Yes, how can I help you? You said you're running a bed and breakfast here? That's what I thought, yes. Could I have a look at the guest room? It's in the cellar, but I'm afraid it's unavailable at the moment. My last guest has only just checked out. And I still need to clean up the mess. Oh. What's on the menu? Homemade sausages and tomato soup. I also have a special tea blend that's a real knockout. Well, what kind of sausages? Long pork sausages, my grandfather's own recipe. Did you just say long pork? That's right. I make them longer than regular pork sausages. They're more filling that way. You mentioned a special tea blend? Yes, it's a special herbal blend that puts my guests right to sleep. It's very effective. Huh. Has a mailman been by recently? Why, yes. My last guest was a mailman. Such a nice fellow. It's a shame he's no longer with us. I hope you just mean that he left. I'd like to think that he'll always be here. In spirit. Thanks. Sorry, that's private. That's my blood room. Your what? My blood room. My bedroom. Alright, gotcha. Never mind then. A little pantry shelf with various tins and jars on it. There's nothing very unusual, but you do notice 2 jars of tea leaves labeled Sleepy Time. No. Stop it. Stop it. Sleepy Time. Oh my gosh, this game. And Earl Grey. Switch labels. You surreptitiously swap the labels. Chuck doesn't seem to have noticed. What is he doing? Let's see if I... This is a game of yours. Special tea blend. Oh, that reminds me. I left the kettle on. The water should be boiled by now. Would you care for a cup of tea? No thanks, I'm good. Chuck pours himself a cup of tea and sips at it while staring at you. After a bit, he starts to look drowsy. Oh my. I'm coming overall sleepy. Perhaps I should get my glued down for a few minutes. It has been a long day. Please excuse me. Sure. Zora leaves to Chuck's blood room, or perhaps bedroom. He's sleeping. Going through Chuck's drawers seems like maybe not a good idea. There's a key on top of the dresser, though. You got an item, Chuck's key. Yoink indeed. Now let's get out of here. You can lock the door and steel yourself for what you're about to see. Doesn't look nearly as horrific down here as you expected, unless you're particularly horrified by an unmade bed. Hey, this looks like a missing bag of mail. Grab it. You sling the sack of mail over your shoulder. Neither rain nor sleet nor super creepy B&B proprietors. Red words, missing mail. Ooh. And cow punching, locks and how to pick 'em. Horrifying concepts of next specs. Fred already learned everything in this book has to teach you. Yeah, good point. Estimate P by 2. Ever vigilant. You study the situational awareness techniques until you can read them with the eyes in the back of your head. Then you shoot the book to pieces because you don't trust it or anything else anymore. The book had it coming. Postcard. As you're climbing out of the cellar, a mailman approaches you. Oh my, thank goodness you found my mail. Is your mailbag yours? Yes, I've been stressed out lately, so I took a day off and rented a room here for a short mini vacation. Chuck's a great guy. A little weird, I guess, but real personable. And his cooking's great. The tomato soup and those great big sausages. His tea did wonders for my insomnia, too. It seemed pretty effective. Anyway, I forgot my mailbag and wasn't sure if I left it, so I've been retracing my step for ages. Thanks for finding it. Sure, no problem. Here you go. Well, that's sorted. Well, that's sorted. Well, let's go to the petting cemetery. Oh, shit. Thing was tough. What is that? What does that have to do with the Wild West? Remember, it's the whole vibrato thing. Ranch in this area. It's the one weren't never attacked by cows. Huh. Might be worth investigating. Yeah. Howdy, welcome to Gourmet Lancaster's one and only petting cemetery. It's educational, entertainal. 500 meat. This game is a mix of everything. They also made a Lovecraftian horror game. It's called let's see, this game is called West of Loathing. The other one is called Shadows of Loathing. That's it. It's Lovecraft horror RPG. But, you know, in the same dry humor as this game has. And you bet your sorry ass we're gonna play that game too. Not next, but eventually. Entertainal? Look, don't knock the patter, okay? Petting cemetery? That's right, a wide variety of guaranteed genuine animal skeletons, and you're free to touch them to your heart's content. Well, with your hands, that is. No riding. Can I feed him? You can try. You can try. That's exorbitant. It's a lifetime membership. If you were younger, it'd be worth more. Fair enough. Fine. 500. Fucking kill me. Just hold still for a second while I memorize your face. Okay. Got it. Right in. And probably sometime next year, we'll play Shadows of Loathing. Come on, martial art. It's Lovecraft horror. There's an owl skeleton. You want to know how many fireballs it takes to get to the center of an enemy skeleton? Just ask this. There we go. We took the damn picture. Increases your range damage for the rest of the day. Increases your melee damage for the rest of the day. Pet it. Ooh. Ah, you can only pet one per day. Okay. Roy's Bean House. Ah. I need a vibrato keystone. Shit. Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans. Roy must prefer to perform his morning ablutions. Ablutions? Perform some of your own. Huzzah. Actually, somewhat reminds me of epic battle fantasy with humor and RPG style. Thing is, epic battle fantasy has way better art style, music, and even gameplay. Epic battle fantasy. I'll have to check it out. Another spittoon. As soon as you get near the spittoon, you can smell the overpowering sweet stench it exudes. Nauseatingly sweet, like the rotting corpse of a dead gummy bear. Look inside. Garish rainbow colors swirl together in congealing psychedelic madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as chewing tobacco? Yes. Yes, of course he is. We're talking about a bowl of jelly beans that have been stuck on, half chewed, and then spat into a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand in that swill of artificial coloring and thickened saliva? It'll probably never be clean again. Go for it. Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hand with a swirling mishmash of all the worst colors in the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross or as stupid. Give it to me. Well, I tried. Don't ever say I didn't warn you. You plunge your hand into the spittoon and fish around for a while. Eventually, you pull out a really disgusting pistol and a really disgusting hand to shoot with. Spittoon hand. Befouled pistol. Yay. Deals stench damage instead of physical. +6 moxie. 13 to 17. Oh, it was worth it. 6 to 7. 13 to 17. Where can I see these stats? Oh. Spittoon hand. Your hand has been permanently stained with rainbow colors consistent of an spittoon. On the bright side, the hand will never suffer anything worse than that ever again. Nice! 20% resistance to like hot, cold, and sleaze. There is a single yellow bean in this case with a sign that says Paraguayan murder bee honey jelly bean. Very rare. 6,000 meat. What kind of lunatic would pay 6,000 meat for a single jelly bean? Not this kind, that's for sure. Howdy there, pilgrim. Name's Roy Bean. Oh, howdy, Roy. I'm Garfield Bassett. What do you do here? Well, when I first came to these parts, I was all about two things. Dispense justice and dispense jelly beans. I was the biggest name in bounty hunting and kidney selling anyone ever heard of. Gosh, what happened? Oh, nothing particularly tragic. Got old is all. Hung up my pistol for good. He points to the wall. He's pointing at an empty hook on the wall over a spittoon. I got his gun. I still smell jelly beans from time to time. Wait, still sell jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion. This whole place is just a jelly bean museum now. It seems like the sign out front isn't very accurate then. Found this letter addressed to you. A letter? Give it to him. He opens it and reads it, snorts derisively, and tosses it in the fireplace behind him. Thanks anyways. For a jelly bean museum, I sure don't see very many jelly beans. Ha! Bunch of crooks and shady characters stole them. All 3 jars. Suppose they think I'm a soft target now that I'm retired. Oh, that sucks. I hope you get them back. Well now, I certainly appreciate the assistance. Can't offer much of a way reward, but I'll tell you which way the first group of thieves went if you happen out that direction. Jelly bean thieves hideout. Okay, I'll go get them. Off in the distance, you spot a hungry bobcat sneaking up on a cute little desert squirrel. How do you feel about that? It's nature's way. Because I can't do anything. Ah, look at these ruffians. Approach the bandits seated around the fire. The meanest looking one speaks up. Don't know who you think you are, stranger, but you better turn yourself right around and head back where you came from unless you want to eat laid. Well, that's not very neighborly. Take a hike, neighbor. Your fellow stole a jar of jelly beans from an old man, and I aim to have it back. Oh, is that right? And just how you plan on doing that? Violence. Holy shit, 117, 122, 109. Fuck. $109, 125, 110. Take care of this guy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. Let's solve our disagreements of words. Listen, fellas. You stole a jar of candy from an old man. This is such a small, petty, sad little crime it barely even qualifies as a crime. this ends up on a wanted poster, you're gonna be the laughingstock of the criminal community. More importantly, what would your mothers think? I'm giving you the chance to turn away from this life of crime before it's too late, and I suggest you take it, because I'm pretty sure this is not the life you're suited for. The bandits hang their heads shamefully and shuffle away. Yay! Yay! We solve our problems of words. Ow! Missing beans. Ill-gotten goods. Headband. +4 speed, 20 maximum HP. Hell yeah. Dynamite. Cheap one. What do you want, Silver? Calm down. Fort Darkness. Okay. Alright, let's see what that's all about. Fort Darkness, and there's a peace sign in the front. And there's flowers in the cannons. What? Hold on a second. What's this? Oh, the Bobcat thing. Okay. Fort Darkness. And yet, it's so pretty. So peaceful. Ooh. They're tripping balls, man. They are tripping balls. I see those mushrooms. This young lady is dressed in a fancy, expensive traveling clothes, though hardware has made them dirty and ragged. Also, her pupils are about the size of teacups. Whoa, hi, new face. My name's, one sec. Irene. She giggles. Everyone here just calls me Mushrooms, so I forget sometimes. Calm down, Silver. Howdy, Irene. I'm Garfield. What's your story? Oh, not much to tell. I was hitchhiking to Fresco a few months back, but I stopped here and never got around to continuing, you know? We're like a big happy family here. Everyone's so nice and appreciative of how I know so much about mushrooms. Mushrooms? Uh-huh. They're good for all kinds of things. If you know which ones to pick. If you want, I could sell you a few of my favorites. Okay, cool. Would you like to buy a mushroom? This batch is extra groovy. 1,000! No thanks, I'll see you later. I need to level up my dickerin. This guy seems to be in a daze, looking around uncomprehendingly at the boots and cobbler tools around him. Hi there. These are some pretty cool boots you made. Are they for sale? Huh? Oh? No. I mean, I like to sell them to you, but they aren't mine. You didn't make it? It's funny how everyone assumes that. But no, these were made by elves. Elves? Yeah, man, like little elf guys. They're hard to see, like just out of the corner of your eye, you know? But I'll be just kind of standing here and just kind of, and then I'm like, oh hey, I got another pair of boots in my hands. Guess these elves have made some more boots. Huh. I haven't made a pair of boots myself in, I don't know, like a year? Years? Something? These elves keep making them though. I don't know why. Weird. Okay. Should open up a boot store. Huh? A store to sell your boots in. They're not mine though. They're... Right. The elves. But the elves can't be making them just for fun, right? I think they're making them so you can sell them. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a town called Dirtwater. You could open a really nice shop there. Huh. That's it's like a pretty long trip. Ha. Huh. But like, it'd be dangerous. I'd be worried about the elves wouldn't make it, you know? I'll let you know if I think of anything. These people are high out of their minds. What about this tent? Okay, what's going over here? What's going on here? Hi, I'm Garfield. Salutations, Garfield. They call me the talking dude because my extensive knowledge of the principles of philosophy and the arguments and conundrums surrounding its various aspects and interpretations. Oh no, it's one of those people. One of those people that constantly use big words to sound smart. I bet that's not why they call you that. Can I interest you in a discussion of the particulars of Christian philosophy, Garfield? Sure, why not? Talking dude begins and you immediately tune out. Blah blah blah, brain in a jar somewhere, blah 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 blah, the deonatology of it, blah 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 blah. I understand completely. Blah, hedonism is the only choice, blah blah blah, tautology, blah blah blah. Narrow your eyes. You keep them talking with the subject of the body language. Blah blah blah, of course, the blah 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 blah. Interesting. Blah, but what is reality really? Blah 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 blah, as opposed to blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah, brain in jar somewhere, blah, blah 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 blah, fake a gasp. Blah 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 blah, interesting. Fascinating. Oh wow, I actually got something. I got a perk. Christian philosopher. Of course. Unless you believe in Socrates, in which case, blah 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 blah. Will I get anything more? It's a lot of blahs. Try not to yawn. I think that's it. Okay, let's walk away. And this lady. Hi, I'm Garfield. Teeth, clavicle, femur, teeth. Wow, okay. Give her some skull chips. 5 of them. Bone chip ring. You hand her some bone chips and she stops muttering. Her eye seems to focus a little. And she takes some glue out of her toolbox and presses the chips into a ring. As soon as she gives you the ring to you, though, she's back to her muttering. Nice work, thank you. Leave her to her hallucinations. Have more random encounters with skeletons. She like using that that mouth thing that like doing 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 doing. This woman's rocking back and forth making sounds like she's rapidly flaps her lips with her fingers. Oh, so she's going or hi. Hand her a jaw harp. What's this? It's a kind of musical instrument. You bite the narrow part and then, well, basically you just do what you've been doing. She gives it a few experimental twangs and boings and then knocks out a sweet riff. Wow, this is like a revolution. Thanks. I feel like maybe I should take the show on the road. Maybe try the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater? Sounds good to me. Thanks again. She leaves plucking the twanger the whole way. What about this guy? Hello. Oh, hello. Yes, hello. Yes, I'm Todd. Garfield. Pleased to meet you. So, what are you doing around here, Todd? I'm a chemist. I've been researching the properties of some of the local mushrooms. Properties like what? Like how did they get you totally wrecked? Haha. Right. I'm kidding. They actually have a lot of interesting properties that could be a real boon to medicine. They may even hold a solution to many psychological disorders. Oh, well that's pretty interesting. The fact that they also get you absolutely smashed is just a happy side effect. Ooh. I see. But he's high. If you have any Lactarius diritypicia mushrooms, I can refine them into more potent potable, i.e. a potion. No thanks. Oh shit. Oh, they're twerking. They're doing the worm. This tall, muscular, bald man is leading his students in an aerobic workout routine. His voice is powerful, yet disconcertingly soft as he counts off. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Excuse me, what's going on here? Exercise. You must strengthen the body. If the body is weak, the mind cannot be strong. These two are one. Who are you? I am Kurtz. My methods will usher in a new age of power and will. Can I exercise with you? Kurtz glances at your clothes. You do not have the proper attire. Before muscle comes skin. Before skin comes clothing. You look around and sure enough, everybody else is wearing the same striped pants and weird fuzzy headbands. I got the fuzzy headbands. Don't have the right pants. Our music is way weirder. Guns. Military school class ring. Plus 8 pistol damage. What other ring am I wearing? Nasty ring. Let's have that. Cannon loading for idiots. Hey! This book is so rudimentary that it's insulting to your intelligence, even though you know almost nothing about loading cannons. Okay. Last entry says she was buried in plot 420. Okay, plot 420. Nice. Damn, got no safe cracking. Plot 420. Howdy, Garfield. Interested in trading? You bet. Bar of soap. Fungicide. Okay, that's it. 420. Wait a second. 420. That can't be a coincidence. All those drugged out people. Plot 420. It's completely overgrown with mushrooms. You root around in the loose shroomage and find a book. Coincidentally, it's a book about mushrooms. Mycology. Your ecology. Stop it. Pass and fair mycologist. After you finish reading the book, you absentmindedly misplaced it while musing about mushrooms. Oh my gosh, this game. Fort treason. Fight. Ow. Ow. Skeleton bones, gold chips, gold tooth. Insert your cannonball. What the hell? Cannon loading for idiots. Where is it? Damn it. Okay, well I guess that's not it yet. Back to Roy Bean's house. Ugh. Shirley man in tight stretchy pants charges you out of nowhere. No more mushrooms, no more yogurt, no more exploring my inner consciousness while running in place. I'm gonna kill something, kill it and eat it. Holy jeez. Yeah. Holy shit. Kurt's fit pants. I can join the workout now. +7 muscle. What other pants am I wearing? I'm wearing thick leather pants. +5 muscle, +3 armor. Howdy, Garfield. You recovered that jar of jelly beans by any chance? Sure did. Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly, Garfield. I won't ask for details, but I hope they were sufficiently grisly. Huh? Now, the second jar of jelly beans was stolen by a passel of them weird goblin fellas. Couldn't understand a word they were saying, but they were very insistent. Which way did they go? Northwest towards that huge old cactus folks call Old Granddad. Here, I'll mark it on your map, but you can't miss it. Okay, I'm on it. Okay, but before that, let's put on these pants. And then let's go back here. Madness Mall Mine. Let's keep going this way first. And here. Can I exercise with you? Power surges through you. You've unlocked true potential. Got the curses and physique. Sweet. What does that do? Plus 10 muscle. Nice. My pants. Okay. Now, Madness Mall Mine. Out in the open desert among the rocks and dunes, and underneath the scorching desert sun, you encounter Chef. That probably doesn't sound all that strange comparatively, but hold on a while I go in more detail. He has somehow hauled a full-size iron pot-belly stove out into this blistering hot hole and is cooking something on it. Though you can't tell what because all you see in the pan is fire. Rather than being drenched in sweat, he is literally steaming. Furthermore, he is muttering wildly to himself. Hotter. Gotta be hotter. Hot, hot. Gotta cook, cook. Right through needs to be hot, hot, hotter, hot. Try to calm him down. No. Let's fight him. Actually, no, let's intimidate him. It isn't hot enough. I know, not hot enough, I know. It will never be hot enough. Oh, no, hotter. It can't be hot enough. No, no. It's impossible for it to be hot enough. No. The chef runs away in the desert screaming. As you watch him go, there's a clang behind you as the door to his stove falls off. The hinges haven't melted through. Got an item. Stove door. Stove door. +4 armor. What do I have in my offhand? +6. Okay. This guy has got no mouth. You're one of us. You aren't one of us. Be gone from this place, interloper. Now you know something bad is going down. Nobody good uses the word interloper. Intimidator. You dare tell me where I can and cannot go? Me? Among the highest echelons of our master's servants? You dare? Wow, jeez. Okay, sorry. I guess I didn't recognize you without your mask on. Go on in. That's better. Origin that. Origin that. Oh, those are those swirly things. Hello there, fellow cultists. What? Go away. Well, that's not very friendly. This isn't a knitting circle. Where's your mask anyway? Attack him. Master, empower me. Oh, so much for that power. Stock certificate. Tentacle badge? Just sell it. There's a certificate entitling the bearer to 23 shares of Standard Munitions Inc., a company based in New York. Bum, ba-dum, bum. There's a little pewter badge shaped like an octopus, I guess? Sign was on your label. Label. Label embellishments. 20% spooky resistance. Oh, same deal. Looking at the spiral makes you feel queasy. You don't like this one bit. What happened to your mask? I'm mortified. I modified it. It made drinking difficult. What happened to your mask? I'll be right back. Master, empower me. They asked for their master's power, and I just destroyed them. Sarsaparilla. What's up? I got some rocks. Yeah? The master gave them to me. He wanted me to have them. Okay, what's cool about them? They're mine, don't touch them. You are powerless in the eyes of the master. Apparently not. You hide the cultist's body behind a pile of rocks. You want to stop looking at the spiral thing right now. You okay? You seem kind of injured. I fell down, but the master picked me back up. That's nice. He'll pick us all back up. He'll pick you back up. Smite the unbeliever. Holy shit! Wait. Sarsaparilla. Huh? Wait. Sprillaria. Sarsaparilla. Sarsaparillar. Oh my gosh. This game. How's it going? New mask, who this? This fucking game. New mask, who this? Great, that's one less cultist in your way to whatever is in this mine. Stock certificate. Goldthwaite and Co. Belt Industry, based in Philadelphia. This guy's got a square mask. Hi, why is your mask different? Because I'm the leader of this cell. How can you be down here and not know that? Look, I passed several different guys to get here. Obviously, if I weren't meant to be here, that'd be impossible. I suppose. So who's this master that everyone's talking about? Our great dark master Roberto. Are you sure he's supposed to be down here? Sure, it's fine. Yeah. Holy shit, he's strong. Fuck. He's insanely strong. I might be able to make it. Won't end your turn. Won't end your turn. Ah. Gain 1 AP. Okay. Nice. You got an item. Cultist leader mask. The mask, the square mask seems more important than the round ones. Let's put this on. Now I'm blending in. Cultist bows to you. It doesn't offer much else in the way of communication. Yes! I have sneaked in. Oh, level 1. Level 2. Level 3. It says, Dear Jeff, the big guy says to stay out of here. Praise be Roberto. Sincerely, Jeff. Geoff, Jeff. El Roboto transponder goes crazy when you're near these rocks. Ooh. The screen on his machine says Chan Cha-cha chano. There are 4 buttons. Headwear. Chan chano. Oops. Hit my desk. The machine emits a noise like a duck and the slot opens. The other bottle scraps and your pack vibrate. So you cram one of them in the hole after 10. And the helmet. Nice. Plus 11 spell damage. Ooh. Shamzabuken headwear. Must not be enough. Must not be enough. Not enough. Oh, vibrato cylinder. Paper cards. Punch cards. Complicated. Scraps. Headband. -5. El vibrato punch cards. Let me go back to my hats. +2 armor. So muscle. There we go. No, might as well take care of this guy. Shh, I'm listening. To what? The master, of course. Can you hear him? Oh yeah, of course. El vibrato headband. You take out the El vibrato headband and get it on the guy's head before he stops you. What? I can't hear him. What happened? I can't hear him. What do I... Why? Why don't you go outside and get some air? Stumbles away confused. He'll be fine once he gets over the shock. I wasn't gonna keep that headband anyways. It was a debuff. Are they Chinese? Okay. The old granddad. Approach it. Yeah. Ow. Yeehaw. Got some more scraps. Look at the size of that thing. It's huge. Guard blocks your path. Hey, hi, no climbing for humans. Talk to them. I'm here for taking back the jar of jelly beans you goblins stealing. Oh, what? Jelly beans. Little colorful sugar things? Oh, little fruit rocks? Yeah, those. Those are for the pile. The what? Anyway, no humans upstairs. Maybe we can trade? No trading, but you can bribe me. Okay, cool. What are you wanting? Candy bar. Good human candy bar of the bubbles having. You know it? See what I can do. I mean, I could just beat him up, but he seems reasonable. Kellogg Ranch. Main building. Okay. Kellogg's office, dormitory, kitchen, rules. List of draconian fitness rules the guests of this sanitarium had to adhere to. Weigh yourself. According to this scale, you weigh 31 drams. You don't know how to use the scale correctly. Years worth of height and weight recordings of the range of customers. There's the most boring book you've ever read in entirety. Big ruler. It's like a scale, but for height. According to this ruler, you are 8 horses and 7 cubits tall. You don't know how to use this ruler correctly. Okay, let's go to the office. There's a ghost there. A grotesque anatomical chart. They've got the spleen mixed up with the liver. Fix it. Yeehaw! A menacing ape skeleton. Boy, there sure are a lot of books about enemas on the shelf. Put him in a straitjacket. No, give him an enema and put him in a straitjacket. Wait, no. Put him in a straitjacket. Then give him an enema. Mostly in medical journals and Bibles and some old National Geographics. Hello.
Hello.
So you're a ghost, huh?
Yes, it does appear so, and alas, without me here to instruct them in my regime of purity, all my patients have fled.
It's probably not exactly why.
They're like out ravaging the countryside in their own bodies. One cannot have purity of the soul without purity of the body, you know.
What's this whole purity kick about anyways?
My threefold path to the elimination of corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about it?
Sure, lay it on me.
The first step I call purity of the glands. One must rid oneself of all romantic and sexual desires and cease any self-polluting activities.
Like what, smoking cigars?
Well, yes, but I'm speaking more of, nighttime activities. Alone.
What?
Anyways, that's the first step.
He's talking about jacking it. Okay, what's the second step?
And the consumption of wholesome and nutritious grain flakes, manufactured through my personal, scientifically developed recipe.
What makes them any different than other breakfast cereals?
Did you not hear me? My recipe is scientifically developed.
Alright, what's the third step then?
The final step is purity of muscles. I develop an extensive exercise regime featuring several workout machines that I have invented myself.
Neat. And all this together, what was it?
My regime eliminates corrupting influence from the body, thus purifying the body, mind, and soul.
Well, that sounds like a good result to shoot for, and it works?
Certainly it does. Why just look at me?
You're dead.
Only coincidentally.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This desk is scrumptious tidy. In fact, there's not much as a desk blotter or a single pen, and it only has one drawer. However, you found a secret button, cleverly hidden on the underside of that one drawer.
Hey, that's my desk. Keep out of it.
You're incorporeal, so go ahead and try to stop me.
Well, I never.
Press the secret button. The hidden panel opens on the back wall, revealing a secret room. Awesome. Keep calm and enjoy nothing. This is the most boring secret room you can ever imagine. Find a binder full of cryptic, mistily written notes labeled Kellogg's Grain Flakes Preparations. Interesting. Decode the recipe. Grab a sheet of paper and consolidate the crazy series of notes into a more or less straightforward recipe. Recipe reads 4 parts barley, 1 part oats, 3 parts spelt. Press to 91 psi. Cook for 8 minutes at 640 degrees. Okay. Keep calm and enjoy nothing. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Need to increase my lock button. It's a combination of grain shifter, flour mill, and who knows what. Its grain hoppers are currently empty. The label on this thing says dough press. It's a large oven, but it doesn't have a door, just a wide slot. Purity is the best sauce. That's it. That's it. Okay. Gymnasium. Your body is still wrong. Can you imagine that? Posted like that in a gym. Your body is still wrong. Well, that'll do a lot to help with the body dysmorphia. Your body is still wrong. It's the Stretch Master 4000. Insert your limbs. No, thanks. The lung flex. Suck on the blast hole. The vibromatic skeletal agitator. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Insert your limbs. Strap yourself into the machine and allow it to inflict some warm-up stretches on you. The machine pulls too hard, which promptly yanks one of your shoulders out of its socket. I don't suffer from that, so it's a skill issue for other people. You've had enough exercise for now. This place is terrible. Ooh. Wait, what did I just get? I need to increase my lockpicking. My lockpicking. Woo. Put your mouth on the blast hole and turn the valve on the inside of the machine. The blast of air inflates your lungs, making you feel dizzy. Strap yourself in the machine and turn it on. The intense vibrations make your teeth bang together uncomfortably. It hurts. Okay. I think for now we're done here. Fort Memoriam. Let's fight the charred skeletons. Yeah. Hot. 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 Handful of loose teeth. Teeth? Loose teeth? Loose tooth? Teeth tooth? Ow. Hmm. Oh, this is, wait, what? No, maybe not. Shelf is laden with candy. Help yourself. Sugar guns, peppermint drops. Not many people walk around in a cow hat in this day and age. Not to imply they wear it in fashion or anything. Hi, I'm Garfield. Hiya, I'm Melvin. Are you the cemetery caretaker? Nope. I think Jeff said something about having a day job. It hasn't been that... Wait, it hasn't been that day for like 2 weeks though. Oh, snort. What's with the hat? We're doing historical reenactments. You're playing a tabletop war game? Well, okay, sure. But historical one. Anyway, we only switched to this after we quit doing real enactments. Why'd you quit? It was too much exercise. Also, somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed. You missed! What's this game you're playing? Oh, you probably aren't familiar with this type of board game. It was a very specialized form of entertainment. What I mean is, you seem to be using a flintlock 4000 rules, but my brother's set didn't have cows. Oh, well, yeah. We had to mod them in ourselves. Cool, huh? Can I play? Well, the rules are pretty complex. I don't think the others will want to stop to play... Wait, I don't think the others will want to stop to play a teaching game. I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play him all the time so he could test his strategies. Then great, yeah. Be sure to play her on the cow side. Step up to the table and grab a dice. Alrighty. Hi, I'm Garfield. I'm Mike. Are you the cemetery caretaker? No, that's Jeff. I'm paralegal. There's a lot of these. There's a lot of those in this hobby, I've noticed. Yeah, because if you lose the argument, nobody goes to jail. Seems to be taking this game quite seriously. Well, yeah, of course. You gotta play to win. Otherwise, what's the point? Having fun? Exactly. And winning is how you do that. You having line of sight issues? Yeah, they don't let me have my tape measure on the board when it isn't my turn anymore, so I have to eyeball it. Looks like you could get a hit on that front guy. You'd have a partial cover though. I think you mean soft cover? Oh, you're playing 4th edition? Well, yeah, 3rd edition was a total kludge. Man, you and my brother will be bitter enemies. Oops. Well, I'm in here now. Ooh. Dangerously advanced next mix. Requires stench. Offhand things. Maybe it was the pants. The pants. The Indian Pathfinders be like, am I right? It's totally going after that crowd. I had something here that was stench resistance. Where is it? Spooky, spooky, moxie. I had something on here that was stench resistance. Oh, here it is. 50% stench resistant. What do I have on my offhand? Oh, the lucky. Okay. Ah, I'm more the same pants. But you know what I see over here? A spittoon. The liquid in this spittoon is bright yellow. I feel like that's all that needs to be said. Look closer. I'll never understand you. Alright, well, you crouch down next to the spittoon. From the nauseating sweet stench coming off it, it appears that these nerds have been using it as a makeshift urinal. Oh god. As you may have suspected. But rather, they're using bright yellow lemon lime soda flavored chewing tobacco. Unless? Well, another possibility is that they have been using it as a urinal and they're all extremely diabetic, which, now that I think about it, is a real possibility. In fact, it is probable that both these things are true. Search it. Really? You're gonna put your hand in a nerd's piss and or spit bucket? Just gonna dive right in there? Just gonna splish splash around that sticky yellow broth of spit and pee with no resistance whatsoever? I sure am. With a fanfare of sad trombones and a choir of angels retching, a sword rises out of a spittoon held aloft by a wet, bedraggled, and miserable-looking woman's arm. Since you're already kneeling, the arm wastes no time before tapping you on both shoulders with the sword, splashing your clothes of yellow slime and officially declaring you Garfield Bassett, King of Filth. Congratulations. The sword clatters on the floor as the hand drops it with a shudder and withdraws into the spittoon. You got the item, Blesh Caliber. Freaking the woman in the lake. Reduce the woman of the lake to the woman in the piss spittoon. Long live the king. I am now Piss Arthur. Deal stench damage instead of physical. Plus 6 muscle. 12 to 15. What do I have equipped? 9 to 11? 12 to 15. Hell yeah. Ooh, look at it. That's a mighty thick sword. Stove is sad and neglected. This guy doesn't seem interested in the game. He's just nodding around his guitar. Hey, what's up? Not into the game? Nah, I mean, I like games. That's why I hang out with these guys, but I've got bored of the strategy war games. I want to try something different. Like what? Well, I like playing this guitar, so I was thinking some kind of guitar game where you pretend you're in a band, you have to hit the right chords. Does this game have multiple endings? Maybe? It's an RPG, right? It's gotta have more than one. That sounds hard if you don't already know how to play the guitar. Yeah, I thought of making like a real simplified version of the guitar, but then it wouldn't be much fun for me. I have an idea. Instead of pretending to play in a band, why don't you join an actual band and play the guitar for real? I know a place is looking for talent. Huh. Guitar skills to actually use? That's not a bad idea. Okay, cool. The Jewel Salon Dirtwater. Tell them I sent you. Godspeed, guitar man. Oh no, we lost the cool guitar music. Shit. This guy is excitingly and repeatedly describing his favorite kinetoscope reel. Hi, I'm Garfield. Howdy, I'm Ernie. Are you the cemetery taker? Not me, I'm an emergency telegraph operator. Huh. Doesn't that mean you should be at your listening post? It's alright, I have my portable. He takes the telegraph key out of his pocket to show you. What's this kinetoscope reel you're talking about? Oh man, you haven't seen the Dickinson experimental sound film yet? It's amazing. What's it about? Well, there's two guys dancing while a third guy plays the violin in a huge cone. You can actually hear the violin. It's so great. And then the fourth guy walks in. What does he do? Nothing. That's when it ends. Sounds pretty avant-garde. How's the game going? Pretty good. We're on a real winning streak. If we'd been in charge of the army when the real war happened, things might have gone a lot differently. Probably the real war was a lot more unbalanced in terms of unit allotments. Good point. This guy's eating chips like they're going out of style. Wait, these are nerds. Nerds don't care about what's in style. Hi, I'm Garfield. Hi, I'm Jeff. You the cemetery caretaker? Yeah, that's me. Did one of the other guys tell you? I try to keep it hush because people assume you're a weirdo if you work in the graveyard. No, I in the cemetery and saw your caretaker shack. Listen, you should probably get back there. Weird things are happening in graveyards all over, and someone needs to keep an eye on those skeletons. Aw, nuts. Alright, well look, I'm on a real winning streak here. I'll go back once it's over, okay? Intimidate him. No, look, dude. This is your job we're talking about. Take some responsibility and do your job if you want to keep it. Oh, come on. Sorry to hassle you, but this is important. You gotta keep those soldiers in their holes. Alright, fine. Sorry, guys. My dad says I have to go. He leaves with a dramatic eye roll, and the other nerds snicker. I wonder, can I actually play? Which battle would you like to reenact? Battle of Cow Ridge. Wait, huh? Okay. Well, let's take care of their medic. This revolting human will be utterly destroyed. Well, he only has 5, 15. Deal 3 damage. There we go. My cows! Heck yeah. Leave while you're ahead. Okay. Takes care of that. Redwood. Wait, what? There's a goblin standing off to one side of the trail, staring at the sky. Hello? Oh, hello, hi. What are you doing? A moon. I am looking at it. Neither moon is out right now, nothing being up there. I am happy waiting. Talk to it. The moons won't to coming for hours. You two waiting this long? Yes, yes. Moon so big, so bright, so big. To waiting and seeing. You very to liking moons, huh? Yes, yes, very to looking. I too collect rocks of them. The goblin takes a bunch of pebbles out of his pockets to show you. It could be moon rocks for all you know. Take the moon rocks. You should to giving me moon rocks these or else. Okay, here are they. Oh, I was not expecting this so easily. At home many more I too having. You two enjoying them. Okay. There's that drunk horse again. Yep, on the missing mailman. He's on his way to deliver it. Excellent. Hope there's a new issue of Mayor's Monthly. Sounds informative. Okay. The overdue book. Yeah, my chair. Our library's only got 4 books, so it's a serious business when someone doesn't return one. Our records say it was loaned out to a lady named of Alexandria. That was a couple of mayors ago, so I don't know her, but I've got an address. Okay, I'll go ask her. Moonbits. The Alexandria was here. Curious cops. Oh, let's check it. El Verbato slowly and quietly. Starts bleeping at medium tempo. Aha! Holy shit. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Reaches a deafening volume. Holy shit. It's a coffee machine. This machine is now switched on, but it has an empty cup of coffee in it. Dark and silent. Whoa. Nope. This monolith is dark. Sub-level 19. Nothing I can do in here yet. We're gonna find the books in here. No? Okay. Overdue Breadwood book. Yeah. Yeah. Did you find a missing library book? Well, half of it. Well, that's a real bagel biter. Oh well, everyone mostly skipped the words and just looked at pictures anyways. And mostly just the bottom half of the pictures. So that's alright. At least the captions are still there. The logging permit. Running out of trees around here and need to expand our operations a bit. Problem is, we need a logging permit from the next town. The whole place up and died before the paperwork settled. Ghostwood. The town died? Okay, I'll check it out, I guess. Ghostwood. A clacking, hissing sound draws your attention to a skeleton limping out of the shadows. He's wearing the dry, rotted tatters of an old armor jacket and is so full of bullet holes he's more of a skeleton-shaped cloud of hovering plain bones. He must have what they call true grit. Yeah. Coccyx. Huh. All the buildings in this little town are weirdly hazy and translucent, like ghosts. It's a little ghost town. Alright, fair enough. You might expect to be able to just walk straight through the door of a ghost building, but some kind of force is preventing that. I guess I could knock on the force. Okay, here we go. Your fist makes a distant equi plap sound on the bar room door, and a ghostly voice comes out of nowhere.
Howdy there, fella. New in town?
Yeah, I was wondering if...
Sorry, I can't do business with you until I have a visitor identification card. I ain't supposed to talk to you, really.
Okay, where'd I get one?
Try the town hall, down at the end of the street.
Thanks. Alright, let's try the town hall first. Not sure you could lead a ghost horse to this, even if you wanted to. Shut up. Just shut up. There's a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus with the ghost of a pencil stabbed into it. Try to grab the pencil, but your hand keeps slipping through. This looks to be the ghost of a town hall. It looks like a regular town hall, except, you know, the whole ghost thing.
Ah, visitor. You'll be needing a visitor identification card.
I guess so.
I'll be happy to help fill in the forms. Most living people have trouble holding pages. You'll be needing a number 3 pencil.
If you're filling in the form, can't you just use your own pencil?
I will be, but the instructions say very clearly that the applicant must have a number 3 pencil.
A number 3 pencil? Isn't a number 2 pencil the usual kind?
I suppose, but a number 3 pencil is 50% more official.
Well, okay. Where can I get one?
Try the Department of Requisitions. It's just next door.
You mean the general store?
It's a little more specific these days, but yes.
Okay, I'll be right back. This ghostly general store seems to be selling mostly office supplies. Ghost office supplies.
Sorry, I can't help unless you have a visitor ID.
But I need a pencil for it.
No visitor ID, no pencils.
Ugh. Ow. This ghostly jailhouse seems to be stacked with boxes of old papers. You don't see any ghost criminals, but usually there isn't anything longer than a life sentence anyways. Stop it. Stop.
Nobody's home.
Excuse me, but
never heard of you.
Sheesh. Peer through the wall of the stable. Instead of ghost horses, you see a lot of ghost filling filing cabinets.
Go away.
Excuse me, but
you aren't authorized. Shoot.
Well, that's rude. Alright, I need a pencil. Why don't... Well, don't that be it all? An actual ghost town. Weird, how do buildings even die? Well, one good fire do that. Question is, how does a building die and then stick around as a ghost? Unfinished business. What business does the building have? Mortgage not paid off? Nah, that'd be way more of them in that case. How do I get the ghost pencil? Wait, is that a pencil sharpener? You haven't got any pencils to sharpen. There's a ghost pencil right here, but I can't grab it. Hello? The general store won't give me a pencil without a visitor ID. No, certainly not. They aren't authorized to deal with anyone who doesn't have an ID. So how am I supposed to get a number 3 pencil? I suppose I could issue a temporary visitor permit. You don't need a pencil for that one. Okay, great. What's your last name? Bassett. First name? First name? Garfield. Middle name? Justice. Great. Where are you from, Garfield Justice Bassett? Little farm outside Boring Springs. I'm staying in Dirtwater at the moment. Oof. Well, if you set your sights low enough, you'll never be disappointed. Alright, how many bars are in the window of the Adjunct Department of Records? How many bars? What? Just fucking kill these ghosts again. What? It's a quiz to make sure you've actually been paying attention and care about our little town instead of just breezing through to show your dedication. 6? Correct. Alright, everything seems to be in order. Here's your temporary visitor pass. Thanks. It expires in 11 seconds. Oh shit, 11 seconds. Excuse me. Ah, hello. How can I help you, Mr. Bassett? I need a number 3 pencil? No problem. We'll just fill out the requisition forms. Okay. Last name? Oh shit, come on. Come on. Bassett. Ah, sorry, looks like your visitor permit is expired. Have a nice day. But... my visitor pass expired. Can I have another one? Come on. Alright, I'll just need to ask a few questions. Come on. Bassett. Garfield. Justice. Dirtwater. 6. Okay. Bassett. Huh? But... last name Bassett. Garfield. Justice. Dirtwater. 6. Bassett. This temporary pass is basically useless. Maybe there's somewhere else you can find a pencil around here. I definitely did that quicker than 11 seconds. What the hell? The hell? Where the hell am I gonna find number 3 pencil? Well, let's go back to Breadwood. Lodestone. Last time Mayor let this list get over 3 items, we chased him out of town with his breadstick nailed to the top of his head. Okay. Soup shortage. We keep municipal soup kitchen open to help those who are down their luck, which is pretty much everybody around here. We run out of soup, and we need someone to go fetch more from soup stock load. Breadwood bread bowl. Soup stock load. Ran across a poor jackrabbit with his leg caught in a bear trap. That's for bears, little guy. You shouldn't be there. Yay. Dum, 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 dum. Here, bowl of soup. Bowl of soup. I know there was more. You see 3 different size bolts on the side of the elevator, which are all very loose. There's a sign that says 3,200 pounds pressure required. Some sort of gauge which currently reads 0. Gauge now says 411. 706. 867. 1278. 1689. 6, 7, 8, 9. This one adds 300. 9, 2000, 2, 3. So this one 400, 200, 200, 200. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so that has 400. We need 3,200. Judging from the cracking noise, you guess there's too much pressure. Darn, loosen all the bolts. So 161. No, this is too much. Yeah. 411. Of all the games that I've played, this game has like the most puzzle, the puzzle that requires the most thinking. Shit, it's too long. First one has 411. $706. 867. Wait, that ain't right. Oh shit, it randomizes. Oh man. They don't stay constant. Bolt 7 did like 1028. And then 1189. And then 1350. Oh no. Oh. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I understand. No, they are doing the same. They are doing the same. Hold on. Bolt 1 does 411, right? Because, yeah. Bolt 1 is 411. Okay, so bolt 1, 411. Bolt 2 is 295. Whoops. Fully tightened. Oh shit. $295. This is $161. All these maths, man, these maths. So 411, 706, 867. Seven. Shit. Four, 9. No, want it to be even. Shit. 16. Okay. Okay. I think this... Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Damn, it's so close. So close. 411, 2, 3, 4, 5. As someone out play shitty games like this, I'm mathing here. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. Five. Shit. Four. 5. Try it this way. No, I should be talking since I watch Hazbin Hotel and I love Murder Drones, but this game is cringe. There's nothing cringy about this game at all. Fuck. Shit. You have been mathing. You're telling me that's cringe? It's just math. For the last 10 minutes. No, it hasn't been 10 minutes yet. Get out of here. It hasn't been 10 minutes yet. Shit. Math is cringe and nerdy. Damn it. $411, 22, 33, 34. 55. 4. 4. Shit. I'm always like just so close. Whoops, wrong one. Shit, it's way over. How much is number 2 again? Number 2 is 295. Number 2 is 295. Number 1's 411. 295, 411, and the last one is 161. Okay. Okay. $350, 6, 9. No, that's not gonna work. Or maybe 5, 7. No. Maybe? Shit. Damn it. We need to get through this elevator. And 11. No. No. Wait. No. Damn it. Fuck. All right, I'm tired of mathing. I'm tired of mathing. There we go. Mathing done. You just Google it? No, I thought about it really hard and I figured it out. Oh. No. Sign says Kuzhono Krizu Tasta Ben Kora Kuzkro. Somehow I don't believe it. No. I just had to stop, look away for a moment, and then it all came to me. You know, it all just right in my head, just like that. Just came to me immediately. I had to meditate just for like a second. Screen on the machine says Kuzhono Krokots Tasta Ben Nokro Kuzkro insert Kuzkro. Light pulses in a pentagonal aperture on the side of the machine. Okay, whatever we need. I don't got it. What the heck? It's a lot of heat, but you can take it. There are hundreds of snakes lounging around this pool of hot soup. Grab some. Ow. Victory. Snake spleen. And there's more snakes to fight. So I guess that's all the bread soup. $23 meat. So the good thing about this game, there's like these various kinds of these pits of infinite enemies to just grind away, make some money, and level up. 2 HP. Weak sauce. See? I leveled up. Hooray! Oh, this is the, yep, the vibrato. I guess we got all the soup. Look at me. Look at me in my powerful walk. I need to level up my lock picking. Need to level up my lock picking. I swear that horse. Did you manage to get that longer permit yet? Not yet. Did you bring back the soup? Need all 5 bowls. Got them right here. Real lifesaver. I was about ready to gnaw my own bread off. Okay, look at the problems board. The skeleton raids. There's a military cemetery not far from here, and I figure something must have happened to the caretaker because military skeletons keep wandering on this way, creating a ruckus. Caretaker back on duty. Nice. Okay, the stolen yeast. We take our yeast supply very seriously here in Breadwood, and that dang yeasty gang made off of the whole lot. A couple of fellas say they saw them loitering around the old brewery, so that's probably where they've made their hideout. We need the yeast back. Okay. Where's that? All the way up here? On it on the double. Jumble Neck Mine? Okay, fine, let's check it out. Jumble Neck Mine Foreman's office. Except for the dust all over everything and the fact that the guy at the desk is a ghost, this looks like a regular mine foreman's office. Okay. Let's grab the helmet. Miner's helmet. Plus 3 armor. Sure, let's put it on. An old calendar. Looks like work stopped here a bunch of months ago. Safe is dirty but solid looking. Get away from that. The ghostly figure behind the desk growls. Take a closer look. You stoop down to take a closer look at the safe. It's a pretty standard heavy-duty safe with a dial top combination. Hey, something wrong with your ears? I told you to get away from there. Try to open the safe. Why, you little... Come here. Flee. This ghost is busily shuffling the ghosts of papers of his desk. Excuse me. Kid, I'm busy here. I got a miner riding. Take a hike. This miner still running? I haven't seen anyone around. We're miners, kid. If you saw anyone up here, I'd have to fire them for not doing their jobs. Your calendar is out of date. What? Yeah, it's like 6 months old. I like the picture, okay? Scram. How's business? Oh, just great. Hunkin' freaking dory. You see this face? This is my happy face. And I am double excited about answering questions from some random kid that wandered into my office while I was working. Look how ecstatic I am. It's quite the silver tooth. Made it myself. Made a few little silver trinkets in my time. Now go away. Do you know that you're a ghost? Do you know that you're a pain in the ass? No, seriously. You see me laughing? Okay, fine. I'm gonna send him into the afterlife. Again. You successfully killed a ghost. Killed is probably not the right word to use. Damn it. Elevator mine. Extra gristly jerky. Well, we got the elevator mine key. I just grab a handful. Silver tooth skull. Oh, it's the guy. Well, he was a jerk anyways. The elevator is pretty dusty inside and doesn't appear to have been maintained for quite a while. It does still seem functional, but the control lever is chained and padlocked. You also notice that the shaft is totally silent. You expect to hear the rumbling of mine carts and the clanking of pickaxes echoing from up below, but there's nothing. Unlock. You unlock the lever with the foreman's key and gave it a yank. The elevator shudders as it begins to descend, accompanied by the sound of clanky chains and grinding pulleys. Very quickly, it becomes too dark to see, and you pull out your lantern. Very slowly, the elevator reaches its destination. Give the cart a shove. Put your shoulder to the minecart, give it a shove, it tumbles down the track and bonks into a big pile of rocks. Take another pickaxe. It's a headless skeleton. Skullless. Skullless. Let's... There we go. Give it a shove. Ooh. Paper bag and raisins. There's a crate of old dynamite. Dynamite gets very dangerous when it ages, but I know better than to try and stop you from taking a stick if you decided you want one. I have decided that. Unstable stick of dynamite. I recommend you do a lot. I don't recommend you do a lot of hopping up and down while you're carrying that. Pull the lever. The lever mechanism is rusted and stuck. This is going to require something heavy duty like a can of oil, it seems. I have a can of oil. I have a can of oil. Where is it though? Oh, there it is. Stick a dynamite in there. Wedge a stick of unstable old dynamites in my cart. This can't possibly go wrong. Oh, I need something heavier than a can of oil. Oh, okay. Oh, nothing for me to do in here. I was going here. Let's see, jump in and see what we find. Skeleton bones, skull chips. Okay. Schmaltz. What in the world is that? This fella's too scared to talk to you. He's just totally freaked out by yeast. That guy's hat got knocked off and covered with yeast. But, okay, but ew, yeast covered hat. My hats. Close to the armor. Let's put this back on. Sampling contest. It's almost pure ethanol. It says beer host. You're not really sure what purpose it might be served. Devise a cunning plan. It occurs to you that you could use this hose to spray the beast down with the high alcohol fluid in the vat. To draw a tasteful analogy, ethanol is basically yeast pee, so the beast would probably be very displeased. Move the hose. You unscrew the hose from the water pipe and hook it up to the vat. Hope this works. Turn it on. You hose the yeast beast down with almost pure ethanol. It makes wild burbling sounds, which are probably the yeast equivalent of screams. Doesn't take long for it to stop thrashing around and quickly dissolve into a pile of glop. Well, basically already was a pile of glop, but it's even gloppier now. Now he's too grumpy to talk to you. He's just angry and muttering about yeast. Arrest him. You're on the rest. For what? Stealing about 2 handfuls of yeast? Yes. And the sentence for that is, what? About 3 days in jail? Breadwood does not actually have a jail? Alright, I'll let you off for warning this time. Let me just roll over to the east. The remains of the horrible yeast beast. I guess you could take some back to the mayor. Probably still good, right? Half a ton of yeast. So this whole yeast thief biz doesn't seem to have gone well for you guys. Yeah, no, oh jeez. Are you a bounty hunter? Relax, the mayor just wants his yeast back. He didn't say anything about hauling you in. Whew, okay, well the yeast is in that revolting pile. So what happened here? Well, we got bored bread is all. I know a bit about brewing, and we figured if we came back with a couple of kegs, nobody would mind so much that we stole the yeast. No offense, but it seems like you aren't much of a brewer. Hey. Well, ideally, you wouldn't end up with a ravenous yeast monster. That wasn't my... Okay, well, I guess it was my fault. But I understand what happened. The vats are old, and we didn't clean them properly first, because we were in a hurry. I think there were some frogs living in one of them, and you figured you could use the extra hops. Haha. I'm sure you've got it figured out. You could set up shop in Dirtwater. Oh? Yeah, it's turning into quite a little metropolis. I'd love to have my own place. Okay, I'll check it out. Take your leave. Nice. Yeah, well, that's everything. Breadwood. And there's that horse. Got your yeast. Not yet. Now, about that lumber. The missing bread. The Baker boys cleaned our bank right now. Wait, the Baker boys cleaned our bank right out. And that's not a bit fabulous if you ask me. Fortunately, they haven't been too secretive about the location of their hideout. Can you get our bread back? I mean, the place is called Breadwood. You have to have some bread. Alright? Baker boys hideout. Grab it by the horns. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Bakery is closed. Take some of that. Take some of that. None of it is edible. These teenagers seem dispirited and are trying to drown their sorrows in big mugs of water. Maybe they misunderstood the idiom. Hey, you boys wouldn't know about some bread that went missing, would you? Ah, nuts. I told you we get in trouble, Billy. Shut up, Jerry. Wait to just blab everything, dude. Calm down, you two. Mayor just wants his bread back. Hand it over, and the trouble you're in will be minimal. It ain't that simple, mister. You sold that bread for me to start up with this bakery. Why? Because we want to make something of our lives. Everyone in Breadwood is just bums. Plus, like everyone needs bread, right? So we figured we'd make it big. Okay, well, no problem. We take the mayor, the bread you've made, and call it even. Oh yeah, no problem. Except for the fact that we don't know how to know a dang thing about making bread, it turns out. All we ended up is weird lumps. Oh, that ain't true, Billy. The last loaf we tried was almost right. Yeah, sure. That one was nearly edible, but we're practically out of ingredients. Maybe I can help. I've got an idea. I'm a pretty good forager. I could teach you boys what to look for. There's plenty of cactus and wild grains you can use. That sounds hard and boring. But you have lots of different options for ingredients, and want is variety. That's a good point. I don't mind foraging if you just want to do the bacon building. Alright then, school's in session. Alright, got 40 loaves of bread. All's well that ends well. Oh, look at that, they got all the bread now. They learned quick. Fast learning, those boys. Glad we avoided that. Okay, I need maybe the trading post. Where the hell am I gonna get a number 3 pencil? We don't take kind to strangers. Don't need your kind around here. Do you say need or need? Well, anyways. Ask about the guy washing dishes. That muffin lover ran up a tab he couldn't pay off, so now he gets to wash dishes. Some of them dishes I've been saving for just such occasion. How much does he owe? 150. I'll pay it. You're even dumber, I assume, but whatever. You can tell him he's free. Alrighty. Hey, I paid off your tab. You're free. Huh? What'd you do a thing like that for? I was just feeling charitable, I guess. Well, thanks, but I don't know how to do pretty much nothing except washing dishes. None at all? Well, I can also wash clothes, and I can play the washboard. That's pretty much it. Send to dirt water. Where am I gonna find a pencil? I need a pencil, man. Where am I gonna find the pencil? And where am I gonna find a chocolate bar? You know what? Screw it. Oh, wait, huh? Off to the side of the trail, you spot a cactus that doesn't look quite right. Specifically, it doesn't look right because it has a goblin face. As you get closer, you become pretty sure that it's actually just a goblin in a cactus outfit. Gives you some annoyed side-eyed and tries to wave you away, but the cactus arms aren't very mobile. Do you know a guy called Cactus Bill? Shh. Oh wait, go. Why are you inside a cactus? Watching cactus herd. Keeping safe from predator. What predator? Any predator. Desert tortoise, cactus eagle, other goblins. Now go away. You're ruining my disguise. Threaten him. Huh. Foolish goblin. The worst cactus predator is me. Oh no! Watching me kick over all this cactus. No. Here. We're giving you a gift for not doing that. Cactus Club. I accept your offer. Cactus Club. 13 to 17. This is 12 to 15. 13 to 17. I got a cactus to whack with. No. Holy shit. Goblin absinthe. Well then. No climbing for humans. Too bad. Can I bribe you? Letting me climb? Oh, okay. What are you wanting? Cactus syrup. Delicious vein is being in the other room, but I had to loosen my tap. Okay, be right back. This one's easier. If you were a tap, where would you be in this pile of junk? Damn it! That's a lot of moxie. Ouch, ouch, ouch. You know what? Screw that. Oh no, can I not fight him? Shit. Okay. Increases your moxie by 7 for the rest of the day. My moxie is 28, 35, 42. Got 42 moxie. Find a tap. Syrup tap. Tap it. Cactus syrup. Ow. Ow. Here, take your cactus syrup. Ow. What? Okay. Alright, let's see what's in here first. Table is covered with flasks, beakers, bottles, tubes, burners, and all other equipment that makes up a super elaborate alchemy table, including a whole bunch of different colored liquids and powder stuff. Alright, I'll leave all alone. Talk to them. Hi, can I? Nope. Can I? Goblin elixir. What? Potion of extra delicious being so good. Okay. Ow. Make a goblin elixir. Look for some instructions. Scrap paper and drawer looks maybe like instructions for elixir, but it's all goblin during the... Okay, let's make it. Ah, damn it. Brown juice. Red flask. Green lumpers. Mixture turns blue and starts to smoke even harder now. Now what? Spit in it. You work up a good mouthful of spick, manage the concoctions into fine bang! Pink syrup. Violet flakes. Green oil. Shake it up. The second though, it settles down. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem immediately life-threatening. It smells terrible though. Keep it. Goblin elixir. Yay! I did it! Here's your elixir. Okay. What in the world is that? I got mostly scabs because I keep... I can't get to the jelly beans because of all the flailing goblin limbs in the pile. Should be able to get in there if you can get rid of about 10 more goblins worth of mass. Hey, guys, those jelly beans. Can I too have them? Oh, what? Our fruit rocks. No. No, not taking our fruit rocks. These being ours, not for taking. Jeez Louise. Oh shit. Talk to it. Yank a goblin off the pile and fight. Pop 3 off and fight him. Stuff a fungicide bomb into the pile. Yeah, that was ice cold. Doesn't matter. Kellogg Ranch. I got my jelly beans. Wait, no, not Kellogg Ranch. Roy Bean's house. Damn it, I don't have the keystone. How you doing on them jelly beans, kid? Got them. Wonderful, good job, kid. Looks like they're all here too. The goblins didn't eat any? It's a long, weird story. Well, never mind then. You've done a swell job, kid. I've only got one more jar of them jelly beans missing. So stole by a gang of damn hippies. Why'd it take them? Heck, who knows what a hippie thinking. All I know is they took off and headed south a little bit west. Shroom Cave. Okay, Shroom Cave. Buffalo pile. Right, I'll check the buffalo pile. They're completely awesome. Whoa! Buffalo. What the holy crap is that? That's the buffalo pile. Remember my grandpa talking about it? Basically, it's where the early settlers of the territory buried all their dead. Buried? Do you mean haphazardly piled up? Nah, these are buffalo skeletons. The people are buried inside the pile of buffalo skeletons. I have to make some kind of use of all of them, right? Tell you one thing though, I don't remember grandpa saying anything about a big entrance in the front. Okay. Okay. Got a bunch of weird cards. Cursed dragon. Horrible. Poisonous horse. What kind of game is this? Cursed stalker. Yuck. Mutated gargoyle. Alright. You hear a lot of activity down the corridor. Chanting, shuffling, robes, clattering on bones. Scary stuff. Really shouldn't go down there. Don't tell me what to do. Holy shit! Yep, that was not good. Okay, they're not too tough. Ow. They're all attacking me! Ow. Okay. Hold on, horses here. Anything else that will... Yeah, sure, why not? There we go. Ow. Shit, there's a lot. Shit. Do I have anything else to heal? Okay. Who here has the most health? 116, 105, 116. Oh, this is gonna be tough. So, something for it. 1 AP. Okay. One more. Okay. 103, 105. Got him. Yeah. Whew. That one was a bit tough. Got a perk, unlimited bones. Damn it. Dark forbidden secrets of Next Mex. Skull, yeah. Settling amongst the thick black robes is pretty comfortable. Wait. You wait and wait for somebody to enter the room so you can eavesdrop on them, but nobody ever shows up because they're all dead. Oh yeah, I remember that. Black hood, buffalo tranquilizers. It's not spell damage. Well, I don't use spells. It's a bad toilet. Take the toilet. Burn scroll. The scroll has mostly been burned beyond legibility, but you can just barely make it out. Something about hellcow energy in between the scorch marks. Examine it. Scroll's in bad shape. Carry them out. We're convinced this must be another clue to the whereabouts of Necromancer. Stick the scroll in your journal. So this is clearly a good toilet. Take that toilet. What? They really should use scented candles in here. Okay, let's see here. What's all this? The shelves are filled with hundreds of crates, each full of buffalo and human bones, carefully sorted. If you need some bones or bits of bones or teeth or anything, this will be a good time to grab one. I'm not stopping if we get a few miles down the road and suddenly you and your brother say you need some bones. Grab the bones. Pretty much set for bones right now. You can always come back if you're running low. Okay. You look through the bars and see hundreds of buffalo human skeleton hybrids locked in there. 3 to a cell. Keys are hanging right next to the door. You can let some out if you wanted, but they look pretty angry. Fight. Oh shit. Oh, they're not so tough. Ow. Ow. They ain't so tough. Ow. Leave them to their captivity. Atop the slab, there's a skeleton-shaped indentation with a buffalo skull-shaped indentation where the normally human skull-shaped indentation should be. That's a good thing to keep in mind if you end up in possession of these bones necessary to fill these indentations. Leave the slab alone. Lemonade, ichor, milk, blood. It's a giant fat filled of lemonade. Collect some. You've got nothing to collect it in. Nothing you're willing to ruin, at least. Oversized chemical beakers. Let's collect some lemonade first. You have no idea what you're trying to make here. You sure you want to make a mess of this stuff? Yes. You open the faucet and fill the beaker with a third of the way of lemonade. The ichor spigot pours some of the black filth into a already partially filled beaker. The liquid in the beaker begins to bubble. Steam rises from the beaker as the reaction intensifies. The intense heat of the reaction melts the milk faucet. The boiling subsides and what left in the beaker is... When the reaction subsides, you're left with a beaker of ruined milk. You pour it down the floor drain, not crying about it one bit, and discard the beaker. Bye, milk. Don't cry over spilled milk. Well, maybe something in the next room will... Oh, you want a circle. If we take some blood, the faucet is fused shut. Take some blood. Take some ichor. Take some lemonade. Discussing ruined lemonade. You pour evidence or wasteful down. Fine. Well. Take some blood. Take some ichor. Take some more blood. Melts the blood faucet. It's disgusting tasting blood. You're not a fan of blood. In fact, you want to get away from it. And poke. Well, that's all that. Whatever that was, I ruined it. Alright, I was originally heading here, the Shroom Cave. Yeah, I gotcha. Ow. Now vibrato scraps. Mushrooms. More mushrooms. Big mushrooms. Recognize this. It's a extremely hallucinogenic, like, oh, this is what the guy was talking about. Okay, we'll have to bring that to him. Ooh, take that one too. Mushroom map. Map is labeled trim locations and it shows a weird convoluted trail leading to a big X. You recognize the X as this very cave. The source of the trail looks like it's right near the weird fort full of dirty weirdos. Yep, I figured as much. This guy's asleep. Cultist is muttering and twitching asleep. Mushroom crumbs litter the floor around him. Loot his belongings. Disciplined slip. Looks like one of the necromancer cultists got written up. 2 more of these and he'll be ritually eviscerated. Nothing personal, it's just corporate policy. During the flashing legs on the slip, looks like one of the cultists was gathering dangerous mushrooms. Curious. Stick the slip in your journal. Okay, so then we go Fort Darkness. Grab it. Fort Darkness, and I think it was this tent? Nope, not this tent. This tent? Yes. Seen any jelly beans? No, not interested in jelly beans unless they're that kind of jelly beans that get you completely blasted. I don't think that's a real thing. No, it is. I heard they get them in Frisco. That doesn't seem safe. You know, for kids. If you have any lactose-derived mushrooms, I can find them too. Okay, in fact I do. Go easy on this stuff. It has a real kick to it. Okay, thanks. somebody here know anything about seen any jelly beans? Well, first we must take care to define our terms. What does it mean to see jelly beans? And what if what I see as jelly beans are different than what you see? Cut the crap before I cut it for you. No, I have not. But I do know that Irene, the newest and dare I say most delightful of our little clan, is particularly fond of them. You might ask her. Any interest in discussion of the particulars of Christian philosophy? No, thank you. Irene. Seen jelly beans? Teeth, jawbone, teeth. Give her some bones. Bone sword. Skull chips. Bone chip rings. Bone sword. 13 to 17. My cactus is 13 to 17. Deal spooky. Irene, where is Irene? Irene, where is Irene? Probably her. Say any jelly beans? Yeah, I had some jelly beans recently. I don't quite remember. They were in my lounge. Where's your lounge? I don't quite remember. It's only there part of the time anyways. What? Haha, I don't know. Would you like to buy a mushroom? The batch is extra groovy. How about a free mushroom? Well, I suppose they're ultimately free after all. Sure, one won't hurt. Plus, what do I even need meat for? Exactly. Would you like to buy a mushroom? No thanks, see you later. Opens your third eye, halfway increasing your salary by 23 for the rest of the day. Yeah, let's eat one. Eat a mushroom, your eyes go all wonky. Well, two of them. The third one's finally open, at least halfway. So where's this lounge of hers? This isn't art, Metal Gear Solid. Reach your breaking point. I'm going a little bit longer today. How you doing, Pseudo? Where's this lady's lounge? Well, fully opens the third eye. Who are you and what you've done with Mr. Polly? It's me! I'm right here! Where's her lounge? Where did you say her lounge was? I don't quite remember. It's only there part of the time anyways. Used blender yesterday, was horrible. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Where is this lady's lounge? It really is. Ow. Ow. Give her cookies. Put it down. Put the cookies down. Where is this lady's freaking lounge? Where did you say your lounge was? I don't quite remember. It's only there part of the time anyways. What? I don't know. No, not buying. Right here. In fact, I do. Do you know where Arena's lounge is? Oh yeah, I do. Don't tell the talking dude if you don't mind, but it's in that cave where we get all of our mushrooms. I haven't seen a lounge there. You gotta be happy motherfucking Friday. It's finally Friday. Okay, so I need to be high as a kite, which I currently am. And then I need to go to the shroom cave. Can of kerosene. Ooh, can of kerosene. Okay, so the lounge is going to be somewhere in here now. Well, there it is. High as a kite and whoa. Strange lamp, take it. Roy's beans. Your great grandkids are gonna love this kind of music. All right, back to Roy Bean's house. We got his last thing of jelly beans. Howdy, Garfield. Any line of that last jar of jelly beans? Got him right here. Well, I'll be jiggered. I didn't figure on seeing any of them jelly beans again, and here you brought them all back, the 3 jars. I ain't got much to reward you with other than a handshake, Garfield, but maybe I'll be able to pay you back somehow in the future. Mysticality level 13. Don't sweat it, Roy. I was happy to help. Okay. Now we have that can of kerosene. Was it, Madness Maw? Holy shit. Susie. Oh, they're really going after Susie. Shit, Susie. Alright, I need to take them. I need to take one of them down. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, Susie. Alright, so we have that can of kerosene. Nope, this is not the way. That was not it. It was not the shroom cave. Was it here? Soup stock? Handful of nails. Maybe it was here. Yep, it was here. Wait, was it here? I don't remember anymore. No, wasn't here. Jumble neck mine? Nice. Ah, it was here. Whee! BRB? Okay. Okay, then we go in here. Ah. Still no. Still no. Alright, I am completely lost on where to get a number 3 freaking pencil. Is this a ghost rock? Hey, I got it! You managed to snag the pencil with the corner of your temporary visitor permit. Oh, and yank it out the cactus. Nice. Oh wait, this is a number 4 pencil. Shit. What if I go and sharpen it? You stick the number 4 pencil sharpener and grind off a quarter. You got a sharpened ghost pencil. You sharpened the hell out of it. Okay. Let's see if this will work. Oh gosh. Right. Number 3 pencil. Here it is. That's a number 4 pencil? No, it's 75% of a number 4 pencil. I see. I don't see anything about that in the bylaws. Very well, I suppose. It will do. Let's get started on the visitor identification permit. Thank God. Bassett. Garfield. Justice.
Garfield Joseph Bassett. That's not what your temporary permit says. I'm sorry, this can't be considered valid unless the names match.
What? Aye. Bassett, Garfield, Justice. What the hell? Garfield, Justine. Son of a. They misspelled it. They misspelled it. Bassett, Garfield, Justine. I chose Justice, and this lady misspelled it as Justine. Son of a. Justine.
Garfield Justine Bassett. Yep, that matches what it says here. Good. Where you from?
Dirtwater.
If you ever decide to set your sights a little higher, I can recommend a good drainage ditch. Okay, last question. How many bars are in the windows of the junk Department of Records?
6.
Nope, I'm afraid you have to do a little bit more observing than that.
But it was 6 last time.
I didn't ask the same question last time.
What? How many bars are in the windows of the adjunct Department of Records? But that's what she at. Damn it. One, two, three, four. Huh? Bassett, Garfield, Justine, Dirtwater. Any bars in the windows? Eight. God damn it. Bassett, Garfield, Justine, Dirtwater. 10.
Correct. All right, everything seems to be in order. Allow me to officially welcome you to the town of Ghostwood. Here's your ID. Go. Your visitor ID.
Thank you. Say, was it always called Ghostword or...
Yes, total coincidence.
Huh. What was I supposed to do here? Oh, yeah. Lumber. Pio! Konbanwa, Pio. Yeah? Isn't it very late for you, Pio? Right? Like very late. How do I say it? Yonaka? Right? Very late. Knock knock. I'm staying up late today. Oh. You have a lot of work? Or are you staying up to have fun?
Hello, something I can get for you, Mr. Bassett?
I'm here on behalf of the mayor of Breadwood. He needs a permit to do some logging in this area.
Oh, this is the Department of Requisitions. You need administrations. That's next door.
Ah, thanks. Let me dismiss this ad for now. Okay, Department of Administration. Knock, knock.
Mr. Bassett, was it? What can I do for you?
I'm here on behalf of the mayor of Breadwood. He needs a permit to do some logging in this area.
Ah, you'll need to visit Department of Administration for that. It's down at the end of the street.
Okay, thanks. Now we go back this way. Knock, knock.
Hello, Mr. Bassett. How can I be of service?
Jeez, finally. I'm here on behalf of the mayor of Redwood. He needs a permit to do some logging in this area.
I see. Well, that shouldn't be a problem. I just need to review the logging records to make sure there are no disqualifying incidents. Go to the Department of Records, it's 2 doors down, and tell them I need the Redwood file pertaining to loggings. Is something wrong?
Not yet. I'm just steeling myself in anticipation. Ugh. Bureaucrats. Knock, knock.
Mr. Bassett, what is it? What can I do for you?
I'm supposed to pick up a file on the town of Redwood.
Oh, you want the Department of Records. It's next door. This is the adjunct Department of Records.
Okay, thanks. Ay, ay, ay. Knock, knock.
Hello, something I can get for you, Mr. Bassett?
I can't think of anything. Okay, wrong building. Wrong building. This one. Knock, knock.
Department of Records, how can I help you, Mr. Bassett?
I'm supposed to pick up a file on the town of Redwood.
One moment, please. Redwood, Applewood, Antiwood, Badwood. Did you mean Bagelwood?
No, it's Redwood.
Must be a suburb. Beaverwood, Bestwood, Bitterwood, Bloodwood. Ah, here it is, Redwood. What section did you need?
Logging records.
This section has been downgraded from disuse. You need to pick up from the adjunct Department of Records next door.
Naturally.
Bring it back here when you've got it, and I'll put it in an official inter-department document transfer folder for you.
Is that really necessary?
Absolutely. You can't transfer documents between departments without an inter-department document transfer folder. It's unthinkable.
Fine, fine. Ugh. Knock, knock.
Mr. Bassett, what is it? What can I do for you?
The Department of Records sent me over here to pick up a file.
Great. Which file?
Logging reports for the town of Redwood.
All right, 1 second. Here we are. But...
What's wrong?
Well, these pages are all loose. I can't give it to you like this. What if they blow away?
I'm just taking them next door. They're gonna give me a documents folder. It'll be fine.
No. What if there's a freak gust of wind as soon as you leave here? It'll be chaos.
So what do you propose?
Well, fortunately, I happen to be the one person in town officially authorized to use a stapler.
So you'll staple them together for me?
I'll be glad to.
But
I don't have a stapler.
of course you don't.
Don't worry, all we have to do is go to Department of Requisitions next door and requisition one.
So I bring you a stapler and you'll give me the file?
Yep.
Fine. Oh my goodness. Knock, knock.
Hello, something I can get for you, Mr. Bassett?
I need to requisition a stapler.
All right, first we need to file out a requisition form.
Kill me. I figured.
Last name?
Bassett.
First name?
Garfield.
Middle name?
Justine.
Let me just check your visitor identification. Garfield Justine Bassett. Yep, that checks out. Cake or pie?
Excuse me?
Your dessert preference? Cake or pie?
Cake?
Well, despite that, everything seems to be in order. I'll get this filed. Here's your stapler.
Great. Thanks. I take the stapler to the lady. Knock, knock.
Mr. Bassett, what is it? What can I do for you?
I got your stapler.
Great. There's nothing better than that new stapler smell.
Can I have that logging report now?
You bet. Here you go, freshly stapled and wind resistant.
Thanks. Let me go here. Knock, knock.
Department of Records, how can I help you, Mr. Bassett?
I'm back with those papers.
All right, let me just put them in the official inter-department document transfer folder for you.
Great, thanks. I don't remember where I take this. I think I take this here? Knock, knock. Wait, no. Nope, not here. Here. Nope, not there. Here. Knock, knock.
Hello, Mr. Bassett. How can I be of service?
Okay, I got that file for you.
The Redwood logging records? Fine, let's have a look. Oh, for the love of...
What's wrong?
That idiot stapled the pages together right in the middle. This is why we took his damn stapler away in the first place. The file is unreadable. We're going to have to take it back and tell him to unstaple it.
Knock, knock.
Mr. Bassett, what is it? What can I do for you?
The administration wants you to unstaple these papers.
Oh, sorry. I'm only authorized for stapling, not unstapling. Try the next door Department of Records. I think they have an unstapler there.
Department of Records, how can I help you, Mr. Bassett? I need some papers unstapled.
Okay, I'm fully authorized unstapler, so that's no problem.
Spoke too soon, did you?
Well, it's just that I don't see the stapler remover anywhere. Oh, that's right. The Department of Libations borrowed it to open beer bottles.
I was wondering when the saloon was going to be a part of this. Knock, knock.
Well, howdy. How can I do for you, Mr. Bassett?
I need a drink immediately. Do you have the Department of Records stapler remover?
Sure do. That thing pops the tops off beer bottles like you wouldn't believe.
So long as it removes staples, I'll be happy.
I imagine it does, but I'm afraid I'm not authorized for unstapling. You have to take it back to the records. Here you are.
Great.
Department of Records, how can I help you, Mr. Bassett?
Here's your stapler remover back.
Great. Let me just have a look at those papers of yours. Adjunct records up to his old tricks again, I see. These don't even need to be stapled. That's what the inter-department document transfer folder is for, after all. Alright, here you go.
Thanks. Here we go all the way here.
Mr. Bassett, how can I be of service for you?
Alright, I'm back with an unstapled braidwood logging file.
Alright, let's have a look. Okay, I don't see any problems with this.
I'm frankly amazed.
Let's get started on the paperwork for that logging permit.
I am no longer amazed. Bassett. Garfield. Justine.
Let me just check this against your visitor identification. Garfield, Justine Bassett. Okay, that's fine. I just need to stamp this here and sign it here. And now you sign it here.
Let me sign it.
And also here. Initial here. And here. And sign here. Good. Now you just take this back to the mayor of Redwood and have him sign on this line here and initial over there.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know how to do that.
Redwood. Keep away from these lumps that are mine. These lumps are mine. What? Talking to a goblin. Intimidate. Those lumps giving me, or giving you some lumps. Okay, I am lumps collecting, so yes, more lumps giving to me. That's not really what it's a metaphor. I mean, I'll hit you to hitting you. Giving lumps is hitting. So are you hitting me if I'm not hitting you? What? How about we not hitting? Okay, fine. All right, Mayor. Excuse me, Mayor. I have some papers you need to sign for that logging permit. All right. Oh, ghost paper. Oh, this stuff is weird. Yeah, I think I need a ghost pencil for this. Here, you can borrow mine. Sign down here, initial over there. All right, Mayor. I'll be back with the permit, God willing. Good luck. Ooh, orthopedic boots. What boots am I currently wearing? Yes. Crab walk. Crab walk. Crab walk.
Hello, Mr. Bassett. How can I be of service?
Okay, I've got the mayor's signature on this logging permit form.
Great. Just sign the last line at the bottom where it says receipt. Something wrong?
I loaned my pencil to the mayor.
Oh dear.
Excuse me while I go kill everything. No! No! My pencil. Boku no enpitsu. Excuse me, Mayor. Yes? You still have my ghost pencil. I need that. Oh, terribly sorry. I think it's haunting my beard. Here you go. Thank you. Yure enpitsu. What the heck? A ranting, flailing man has just burst out of the woods and is running straight for you. He's wearing a strange dome-shaped metal hat which bristles with wires and odd protrusions that crackle intermittently with bright blue sparks. He seems upset. Find him off. You call that crazy? I'll show you crazy. You jump up and down while waving your hands wildly. The weirdo screams and runs back into the woods. Man, what was that all about? Okay. Let's end this bureaucratic nightmare.
Hello, Mr. Bassett. How can I be of service to you?
Okay, I've got the mayor's signature on his logging permit.
Great. Just sign the line at the bottom where it says receipt. Alright, that's everything taken care of. Redwood's logging permit is hereby approved.
Finally, wonderful.
Processing will take about 48 hours.
What?
Well, everything has to be filed, and the actual permit has to be printed, and so on. You can pick it up in 2 days.
No! Ugh. Poke around. Nice. Well, let's go to sleep for 2 days. Make something out of smoldering leather? Ooh. Nice. Okay, we'll sleep for 2 days. Did you have a good first week? Day 9. What time did I start streaming? 4 hours ago. About 6 o'clock in the morning. Gozen 6時 goro. I have been streaming for 4 hours and 19 minutes. Okay, now we go back here. I want my permit early. So I stream every morning, Monday to Friday, 6 o'clock in the morning. Knock, knock.
Hello, Mr. Bassett. How can I be of service?
Is that Redwood logging permit ready yet?
Let me look. Ah, yes, here it is. And there you are.
I don't have to sign anything to collect it?
Nope.
Are you sure?
No, sir, that's it.
Holy crap. I got it. I got it. Get me out of this bureaucratic hell. Nya. Nya. And then we go to the mayor. Run away? No, we never run from a fight. Did you manage to get the logging permit yet? Yes, finally. Well, that is definitely going to improve the situation around here. Thank you. I just hope to never see another form again. Leave him to his relaxations. Okay, now, can I get that? Can I get the loggings now? How many levels is there for this? Well, this was the whole beginning area. And this seems to be the whole middle area. So this seems to be the final portion of the game, like right here. And to get there, we need to build a bridge for the train. So let's do that. The West Pole? Well, let's check out the West Pole first. These rocks are strange. They don't seem to weigh as much as they should, and they're sort of drawn to each other. You could probably make an interesting cairn out of them. Something powerful. Impregnable tower. Got the perk Heart of Stone. Ooh. Something mystical. An elaborate orrery. Ooh. Something suave. A cheeky gesture. You step back and admire a handiwork. Heh. Handiwork. It's a hand! Something powerful. Oops. Tiny fist. So intimidating. Pick it up. Oof, it's heavier than it looks. Can't budge at all. Weird. Okay, now to the camp. You bet. What do you have for me, Sally? Apple. Give me the apple. Give me a postcard. Carrot. Fungicide. Get cracking. Guide to modern safes. Yes! You quickly memorize the entire book. Time to get cracking. When you're done reading it, you lock it up in a safe that turns out to be slightly too difficult for you to crack. So it's gone forever. Dang it. Off the side of the trail, you spy a young cowboy staring sourly at his reflection in a puddle, trying to get his hat cocked at a maximally jaunty angle. Give him some advice. You walk up behind him and deftly flick his hat into place. His dour expression becomes a smile, but by the time he turns around to thank you, he's ridden off into the sunset. Alright, let's move this train. Hey boss, good news. We got that lumber shipment in from Redwood and we're ready to go. You got the bridge built already? Yep, most of the passengers were so bored they chipped in to help. Wow, nice. Now we just have to lay tracks the rest of the way into Frisco and our work is done, both mine and yours. See you there, boss. The train. Use it. You look at the wooden bridge you built with your own two hands by using the two hands providing service for the Redwood Lumberjack. Yes, my own two hands. Up, Frisco. You ride past a woman who's running along the desert trail on foot, and although I say running, it's a slow run with an odd lopping gait. She's dressed oddly too. No hat, just a thin strip of fabric tied across her forehead, light clothing, and a strange soft-looking boots that's barely even come up to her ankles. Everything alright? Are you running away from something? Something pretty slow? Like maybe a desert tortoise, or... No, I'm jogging. What? I'm jogging. I invented it. It's like slow running. Where I'm from, we just walk. It's better exercise if you go faster. Not fast enough to actually get away from anything though. But full out running wears you out. That isn't as healthy. It's healthier than being eaten by a bear. Look, I'm not being chased by bears. I've never been chased by a bear. Yes, that's obvious. You're alive and not mangled lumps.
This is about physical fitness. Bears aren't issue.
Okay, you're right.
Thank you.
There aren't many bears out here in the desert. A pack of coyotes, though, you'd be in real trouble.
This is a very frustrating conversation.
They tear you to shreds, even without those goofy looking shoes.
Hey, I designed these myself.
They're not goofy. They're pretty goofy. I mean, what good are they if you can't even run properly in them?
What?
They don't prevent, and they certainly aren't going to protect your ankles from coyote bites.
They're perfectly good for kicking your ass.
Gosh, all this exercise has made you kind of belligerent. Get down off that horse. How about we see if you can catch me? Bring it, goofy shoes. Ah. I win. You won. You claimed the jogger's goofy looking shoes as your reward. Running shoes, hooray. I feel so bad. 4 speed, 8 moxie. What's new, Susie?
Howdy. Guess I just got used to checking the map once in a while.
No ranches nearby?
Not that I know of.
There's a custard stand. Well, okay then. What's going on, Smee?
This fancy pants calls himself the Emperor, and he won't let us build our tracks up to the station.
Can you see if you can talk some sense into him? I'm on it. No, hold on. Before we do that, the last custard stand. Well, let's just fight. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of snakes. This is not good. Ah. Target will be disabled for 2 rounds. This won't end your turn. Oops, wrong one. Three rounds. Okay. 81 to 93. Okay. Take care of this one. Okay. And then okay. Okay. Yeah. Ah. It's a bug in front of my face. Once more. Okay. 165, 165. Wait. 65, 164. Okay, this one. Shit. Oh. Oh. Oh, I made it. Oh. Frisco Viper skin. Fine custard. Hi. Well, howdy there. Welcome to the last custard stand. I'm Custard Man Stan, and I make custard like only Custard Man Stan can. Care to try some? Tell me about your custard stand, Custer Man stand. Not much to tell. Just a plain, honest custard stand selling plain, honest custard. But it's the last one. What, like the last one before you get to Frisco, or last one in the whole territory? Heck, last one in the whole world so far as I know, but I can't swear to that. Are you sure it isn't the first? Yep, because the first one was also mine. It was further up north. Whole dang operation was ate by wasps. Stand and all. Give me that sweet custard. Moxie by 9. Cali muscle. They're kind of expensive. Okay, back to Frisco. Or we can check the jeweler's cabin. Jewelry shop inside. There's a goblin's bed, maybe? Flush the toilet. Their eyebrows are getting kind of wild. Look. Yeah. Put on your hat to add +3 to all stats. Beamer pride. Oh, hello, customer. Why, hello. Welcome to Master Gerald's jewelry shop. Howdy. Are you Master Gerald? Oh no, Master Gerald is back there at his workbench. I'm just his assistant and translator. A goblin jewelsmith? You betting your britches, sonny. And not forgetting it. He says that right. The finest jeweler in the territory. Well, what do you know? I don't see anything on display though. Master Gerald only does bespoke work. If you bring in sufficiently valuable gemstones, he'll craft it into fine ring for you for a fee. No trash rocks. Well, here's what I got. Cow's eye. Cow's eye ring. Ooh. Ooh. +8 pistol. 11 muscle. Okay. Frisco. Ignore. Okay. Frisco city limits. Who the heck are you? I'm Emperor Norton. I'm in charge of this city, and you can't build any train tracks here without my permission. An emperor? Where's your crown then? As it happens, I lost my dang crown. Full thing didn't fit right anyways. But without it, I can't issue any official permits. And that means no rails for you. Unless, of course, you were to give me a new crown, a properly fitting one. I don't have any crowns. Well, I guess that just tears it, don't it? So not only do you not get that permit, but also... He reaches into his pocket and grabs a handful of powder, which he throws in your face. Your eyes burn. Ha! Have a taste of my famous antivirus, sucker. Your vision goes all weird and you pass out. When you come to, Norton is gone and so is the train. Ah! My eyes! Mega! Where'd the train go? That lunatic stole it. He drove it off somewhere into the desert. Norton's gone off the rails. He points to a set of deep ruts off to the side of the railroad tracks. You walk over to investigate, but you can't see it because of the weird hexagon things in your eyes. You should probably get that checked out, boss. That Norton fella said something about an antivirus. Maybe someone around here knows something about that. Yeah, probably. Ugh, this is the worst. Did I hear me say antivirus? I ain't liking the sound of that. Yeah, it sucks. Everything looks really weird and it's making me dizzy. My granny used to say honey's real good for infections and illness and the like. Maybe if you find some kind of super powerful honey somewhere? Any ideas? Say, didn't that Roy Bean fella have some kind of special honey jelly bean? Maybe that'll do the trick. That's ridiculous, but I guess it's worth a try. My eyes! My eyes! My eyes! Ugh. Yeah, yeah. Howdy, Garfield. Thanks for helping me get back on my jelly beans. My eyes! Mega! The Paraguayan murder bee honey jelly bean, 6,000 meat. Roy walks over. Does this jelly bean really cost 6,000 meat? My eyes have died from trying too much. Oh no. Poor Pio. Well, normally it does, yes. But I guess seeing as how you helped me with the bandits and goblins and damn dirty hippies, let's call her 5. 5 meat? Really? Yeah, I reckon. Better buy in a hurry before I change my mind. 5. Honey jelly bean. That was the only one. Eat it. You eat the jelly bean and your vision immediately clears. Modern science is amazing. Did Pio draw a lot of big boobs today? What the heck? Fight. Ow. Dead but still painting. Oh no. Poor Pio. Kawaii soul. These are the telltale signs of train robbery. Follow the tracks. You jump onto Pio's back. I forgot. You named the horse Pio. You jump onto Pio's back and ride like the wind, following the railroad tracks back into the desert. When you finally catch up, you stand up on Pio's saddle and leap onto the back of the train like a real badass, just barely catching the edge of the roof and pulling yourself up. You're just hoping you don't have to do that again. Your stuntman could have been killed. Looks like Susie decided not to join you on account of not having a stuntman. You're on your own until you get back to Frisco. I'm by myself. I stole this train fair square. You're feeling neither fair nor square. Don't use my name. 158. Oh my gosh. Punch the old man. Victory. Yeehaw! Oh god, someone has built a rickety ass bridge between these train carts. A ladder leading into the train car below. Climb up. Ambush them. Pew, pew. Victory. Dining car key. Whoa, mind the gap. Huh? Nubs. How do I get across? Oh. Up. People really shouldn't refer to themselves in the third person. Correct his grammar. Ah! Birds. Yeah. Whee! He falls. Norin went flying off the side of the train. No way he'll make a dramatic recovery from that event. Save crack level 3. You should head up to the cab and see if you can find some way to steer this thing back to Frisco. Why is this guy hanging on top of a moving train with a knife? Pop, pop, pop. Ow. Cactus hit. Cactus hit. Rifle through his pockets. They're empty except for his luggage tag. Turns out his tag number is 3. 3. Read the note on the wall first. The note says, I've hidden the key to the forward passenger car in my luggage to make it easier for me to murder everyone in the sleepy car. Sincerely, the train murderer. P.S. Come to the roof of the sleeper car in the next 55 minutes if you want a murdering. Crazy. You open the door to the third passenger compartment and find nobody inside. Since the note from the murderer said he was going to be on the roof of the train, that means he couldn't be in his passenger compartment. And since there's no one inside his passenger compartment, whoever the compartment belonged to can only, by a process of elimination, be on the roof, which means the person who rented this compartment must be the murderer. Probably. The only clue we find in here is a luggage ticket though. It has the number 3 on it. The only passenger in this compartment is a middle-aged woman who was writing something in a notebook. She looks up as you enter and greets you with a friendly northeastern accent. Why, hello. Is there something you need, dear? Sorry to bother you, ma'am. I don't want to alarm you, but there's a murderer on board the train and I'm investigating. A murderer on a train? My goodness. That would be a wonderful premise for my next novel. Sure, why not? Anyway, I need to ask you one question. Go right ahead, dear. According to my evidence, the murderer is on the roof of the train. Are you on the roof of the train? No, dear. Alright, thanks for your time. Would you like a meat pie? They're homemade. No, thanks. Just have a look at this playing card before you go. Goodbye. Oh, passenger car key. Find a bag, number 3, has a key for a passenger car inside. Okay, we go forward. We finally make it to the passenger car. One car back from the locomotive, which may be confusing if you thought locomotive meant the entire train. So I could just say the engine, except that also refers to the engine itself. That is the actual steam engine that makes the train go, and not just the frontmost car of the train. Anyway, you're in the passenger car. Suddenly, Norton clambers in through the window. He must have dramatically clung to the side of the train in order to reveal at the last minute he hadn't actually been defeated. Dang it. He runs in the frontmost car of the train and locks the door. What a jerk. Maybe you could get some of the passengers to help break the door down and arrest him. Or maybe you just kick the door down and shoot him until he can't bother anyone anymore. Up to you. Front Norton. Open up, Norton. No. Alright, I'm coming in. Oh yeah? You in what army, tough guy? I'll get back to you on that. This man is too busy ignoring his daughter to not ignore you. Hey there, busy? No, all my toys and friends are in our luggage, and it's boring and I hate it. You want to help me out with something really important? Like what? Well, a bad guy took over the engine car and I need some people to help me break down the door and arrest him. What? Mister, I'm just a little girl. Hey now, that's not a good attitude. Don't ever let anyone tell you that you can't do anything just because you're a girl. Okay, yeah. We'll bust that crook's face in. That's the spirit. But you gotta pay me in advance. Jeez, you're learning a little too fast. Are you? Alright, what do you want? Stuffed animal. Like a teddy bear? Eesh, carnival trash. Maybe you had the whole set of 3, I'll be right back. You know what? You know what? Screw this. I'm going in. Just me, you crazy old bastard. Cat. Mental birds. Yeah. Uncle. Uncle. Well, that's one way to deal with an antagonistic bureaucrat. Not, strictly speaking, a legal or moral way, but it's hard to argue with success. Especially when you're dealing with a crazy old bastard who poisoned your eyes and kidnapped an entire train. Well, that takes care of that. You did it! Thanks, boss! No problem. We got the track laid right up to the station now. The first ever cross-territory railroad thanks to Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. And principally, you. You did a real good job, Garfield Bassett. Aw, shucks, don't mention it. Now playing. The final cutscene. Let's check it out. Looks like somebody on that train got a job as the projectionist. Would you like to watch this movie? It's free because movies have only been recently invented and nobody has figured out that they can charge for them. No, doing this will not change anything about the world or your character. When the cutscene is over, you'll still be right here and you can keep playing if you want. Sure, show me the final cutscene. Some folks say endings don't matter. But other folks, they like to know how things turn out, the consequences of their actions. Like, with the trains running again, Frisco thrived. People came from all over to seek their fortunes, but thanks to you, they didn't have to do that while on fire because some cow attacked their wagon. Oh, look at that. There's people in the city. Yay. With the railroad completed and Norton ousted, Smee found himself out of a job but in an opportunity. After being elected mayor, he managed the growth and infrastructure of Frisco with compassion and pragmatism. In 1944, Frisco was named Most Reasonable City by the Tuesday Evening Post. Now look at that. More houses. And a city hall. There's Smee. The idea of city life didn't appeal to Susie much. After you and she parted ways, she moved down the peninsula a ways and settled a Cow's Bane farm, still fighting the good fight in her way. I love the way you shoot. Aw, Susie. Nice. Gun Manor never reopened. Ghosts roamed its halls for centuries, the pride of a reckoning. I didn't finish Gun Manor. Kurtz left the fort and set up shop in Frisco. His cult fitness group skyrocketed in popularity. The growth was entirely due to word of mouth because of the first rule of Crucifix is that you cannot stop talking about Crucifix. Kurtz till it hurts. Look at them go. Look at them shake their butts. The musician you sent to Dirtwater formed a band called Bread Zeppelin. They mostly did a song about skeletons. They were great. Look at them go. Doing, 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 doing. You solved all of Breadwood's problems. With the increased morale and civic resources, they were able to clear the weeds from the road and fix the well and the broken hitching post. There was even enough left over to give the mayor's office a new coat of paint, refresh the facade on the buttery biscuit, and add a second story to the bunkhouse. They even managed to get that horse into rehab. Got the horse into rehab. The horse walking like a human. He's walking on all fours like a normal horse. Chuck continued to run his blood and breakfast without incident, accident, scandal, or allegation for many years. That's it. You won one of the reenactment scenarios. They still talk about you.
Remember when Garfield fella came through here? Yeah, he was not very good at this game.
You jerks.
Do we have any more root beer?
These nerds. With your help, Roy Bean's Jelly Bean Museum became the talk of the town. Well, first they had to build a town, but once they did, ooh-wee. Look at all the customers. Yay! You were remembered as a local hero in Dirtwater. Thanks to your efforts, it became twice the town it was before you got there. They even put a statue of you on the main street. It washed away the first time it rained because they made it out of salt. But still, it's the thought that counts, right? got crazy hats. Crazy hats. I'm drinking like crazy. Glup, 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 glup. Glup, 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 glup. As for you, after your adventure, you settled in Frisco and bought a very long, very narrow house. You filled it with souvenirs of your exploits and started an antique hat rack collection. When you left home, you told Rufus you wanted to seek your fortune. Unfortunately, you ended your adventures nearly penniless. Oh well, maybe Rufus can find somebody else to hook up to. What the heck? But I have a nice house. Look at that, I have a nice house. Big house. My house. My house, big house. What the heck is that? In 1906, all of the remaining cows in the West were simultaneously activated by some kind of signal from hell. They thundered east, forming a gigantic, single-minded herd led by the infernal sadist Duke Bovicus. The cow army thundered east toward Dirtwater. Oh, I never took care of the cows. I never took care of the cows. Fortunately, a gang of rodeo clowns swept in last minute and slaughtered the herd just before it reached Dirtwater. Unfortunately, all the town folks of Dirtwater had a hard time sleeping for pretty much the rest of their lives. Seriously, it was a grisly sight. 420 years later, deep beneath the ground, the ancient machines silently stopped doing the thing they were built to do. It's probably fine. You and everybody you know are dead by then. Most of the humanity has moved to space. Still though, it's a shame about the planet. There were some cool bars there. I didn't finish this thing. Whatever this thing is. Thank you for playing. Yay! I beat the game. Wait, is that all the people? This game was made by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. Wow. Extra special thanks. Mr. Lieutenant Time Bonkers. Still great. But in particular, then got the beta testers. More beta testers. The end. If you enjoyed West of Loathing, you might also enjoy our free browser-based game, The Kingdom of Loathing. I did it! Call me Flyer. I did it! I beat the game. Stretch. I mean, there's other things I can do, but ultimately, I would say for streaming purposes, this game is finished. Finito. Owari. Done. But I mean, I can still maybe shoot the shit for a couple more minutes. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 54 minutes. Hold on. Let's go back here. Fight. And that's that. Let's go back here. Let's go... What the heck? Oh. Okay. Let's go in here. And then let's go in here. Okay. That's enough of that. All right. That was great. This game is done. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me. This was quite the adventure, if I do say so myself. I can't hit the bottle. There we go. I hit the bottle. Hold on. Beans, boom. Alright. I need to shower and then I need to eat lunch because I am very hungry. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me. I hope you all have a lovely, wonderful weekend. Today's Friday, right? Yeah. Hope you all have a lovely weekend. I'll catch you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you later. Mata ne. Bye-bye. Bye.